world may never know.
But I do know.
I do declare it is time for the Dice Soup. Hi, everybody. Welcome back to Dice Soup, brought to you by Once Upon a D20 on Once Upon a D20's Patreon, patreon.com/Once Upon a D20.
You broke Ro.
Dude. Yeah, Ro, you know, my mom's family, all North Carolinian, baby. I got a little bit of Southern still hiding inside of me.
But you're using Savannah. You're using
That's
Savannah.
fine. It's fine. It's all. I'm not that hard South. Like, it's fine. They're my people. I can make fun of them.
It's true. It's true.
But alas, back.
I keep that in my pocket too.
and I, in fact, am back in the driver's seat. Last week we had emergencies happening, and thank Sean for stepping up and leading the charge for the Odyssey group. If y'all didn't see Fly Soup last week, you should watch it. You should watch the one before it too. Really fun.
They are connected.
They are in fact connected. This is it's an interconnected other world. So.
And if you really want to watch something completely weird, go check out the Catnip Soup as well. I mean,
that was a riot.
That was 2 weeks ago. Yeah. Sorry. Yeah. That's just normal programming. Like, y'all get to do the fun shit on fourth weekends whenever I'm not here. Yes, please go watch Something in the Bandit. Was it Swipes in the Bandit?
Swipes in the Bandit.
I didn't even have to look it up. I just had to stare off.
Eastbound and now we're rolling up.
I just had to dissociate
to sing it during
for
the
a second.
I know we were all playing Tabaxi and that was the whole joke and everything, but I did really enjoy the synergy we had for like that group. Like, we all kind of seemed to mesh pretty well.
I also loved the catnip mechanic. Like, I want to be completely honest, Ro. I think that it was actually a hit. I think that the catnip mechanic was a hit. That was a lot of fun.
Yeah, I really enjoyed getting 12 attacks in one turn. That was
right?
That was fantastic.
I have to say my highlight from that was the D.Bearded.GM just absolutely demolishing a completely innocent person with a wooden door.
I didn't mean to. I was on catnip, but also I think my favorite part was the fact that I was able to, like, I had the catnip, I used the boots of flying, and I cast haste on myself, and I went inside. I had all this insane, like, I can move this fast, and then was immediately sentineled and just down in one round, and like, just, oh, by the way, you're down now.
we were told walking in that it was going to be a preposterously difficult fight that was going to be harder than what we should handle. So, like, I kind of expected exactly that, and that's what it was, and I'm okay with it.
Preposterous.
In fact, if you want to see the real funny part, I got hit with a power word stun during the opening move of the boss fight 2 sessions in a row in 2 completely unrelated one-shots. It happened to me in Fly Soup too.
That's how that works sometimes.
Yep, I power word stunned him. Just like that.
It was so funny to me because I was just like, twice in a row, like, this does not happen.
And what's funny, Tim, is that I actually rolled a d6 to see what attack would go, and you know, I let fate decide. I didn't even think about, like, the fact that it had happened to you the week before. I just rolled the die, and it was like, well, came up on power word stun, and here we are. And then it was like, after it happened, it was like, oh my god.
I wasn't mad about it either time. Just when it happened in Rose, I had to leave like immediately after, so it might have looked like I was mad, but I promise I wasn't. I just actually had to leave. I had a hard out time that day.
Right.
Well, to get back into it,
yes.
When last we left off, we had actually had a pretty eventful session third week of last month.
Yeah, that's what I said. It was pretty big.
Yeah, it was the expose of at least some of Nox's past, not Alex's past, but Nox's past. And
oh shit.
and Nock tried to separate into the crowds of the gnomish city, but it turns out really hard to do that when you're a medium creature, and when you're being pursued by Eredrin, and the Slayer, whom
it should be noted.
Shit.
It should be noted the only thing that has been demonstrably shown that Nock or Alec can catch is an inanimate object, and in fact has been caught more times than he can catch.
You know, that's just
wow.
Yeah, that's just very mean. That feels very mean-spirited and way too true. So stop it.
Hilarious.
How baseball?
Sorry,
I'm gonna need you to tone it. I'm gonna need you to tone down the spice,
/J
bro.
when you're saying something? How do you put a /J?
How do you put a /J in real life?
How do you do uppercase and lowercase over and over again in real life?
Inflection.
Flexion. Yes, indeed. So, that being said, they caught Nock. They brought Nock back to the group. Actually, to be fair, Nock didn't catch an inanimate object. That object was, in fact, in full force and was a critical hit, and he negated the whole fucking thing.
It was pretty
give him
Yes.
credit where credit's due.
Yes.
But
Gotta love being a monk.
yeah.
So, I'll rephrase my statement: a non-sentient object.
Non-sentient object. It's fair. It was a very dangerous one. It was a 12 damage dagger, and he just snatched it out of the air like it was a snack, and
This is mine now.
and put it in his pocket and ran off.
I literally said thanks, and that just kept on going.
Thanks. One arm pull up and run, and then as the group left, he saw not only people who were hunting him, but didn't know that he was they didn't know he was about until they knew he was about. But then he also saw an old friend as he finally disappeared from their radar, them chasing their own tails, basically. But saw an old friend. Curious, but not curious enough to stick around and find out why. He encouraged everybody to, let's get the fuck out of town. They did.
Yeah.
On the way towards Grimgaleer, everybody decided that going back through the forest that has Fae in it that are marketably in the market for a face, decided maybe we're not going to go that way. Maybe we're going to go around the forest, down to the south. The forest, where it has been noted, when y'all first met Adkis, he had basically told y'all, the forest is a little iffy. You might want to go above or below, but the shortest way is through. And y'all decided that was the right way. You could tell that he has perhaps given that advice a few times at that intersection, because when you went to the south, there was not a super well-worn trail, but at least worn enough you can tell, this is still headed. Yes, this is still headed east, towards where we're going, and it's a place to follow. In following that path, keeping a very suspicious eye out above and around you. Eventually, on the second day, found that there was a pale pseudo-dragon flying above, following, curious, and pointed out it gave a little bit of an indication that it was curious about you. When coaxed to come down, it came down and snatched gold piece out of the air. Hold on it a little bit. Was it gold or silver? I forget.
Silver. I gave
Silver.
it, so it was silver.
That's right, you gave it. It was silver, and it snatched it and then landed and kind of nibbled on it to make sure it was real, and through a game of charades, figured out both charades and the fact that it had crescent moons kind of in the like underside of the wings themselves. As it kind of fluttered out its wings, you realized that it was perhaps actually a friendly creature. And it, through charades, through telepathic feelings that pseudo-dragons can give, realized that it was related to that nice gnomish lady that made Kira's outfit. And she might in fact have a job for you all, but it was more along the lines of like, I'm here to watch you. I'm here to evaluate whether or not y'all could handle what she has, and so decided that this little moon pseudo dragon tag along, unfettered, maybe not unsuspicious, but not chained up, not tied up. It's kind of in around. It very, very obtusely and with no subtlety tried to take a coin pouch off of I think it was Luca, and did a really bad job. But eventually settled on Kira, as Akira is wearing some of the finery that it is used to snuggling up with, perhaps. Another day's journey, and you spotted through the sharp eyes of I want to say it was Slayer, keeping sharp eyes out. From a ways off, you noticed that there were across this road 1, 2, 3 sets of what looked to be like disturbed ground, and getting closer, looking at it, was able to parse out that it was the tracks of burrowing creatures that do come to the surface from time to time to take care of things that might be on the surface. Sometimes you get hungry boys under the ground, and determining that via size, at least 1 or 2 of them are probably Bullet, the dreaded land shark, as some have colloquially known them. And the overlapping tracks, was able to also parse out 2 of those were headed south. 1 of them was headed north. And so, doing a little bit of math, 2 bullets is worse than 1 bullet. And so, chanced it.
I mean, that tracks.
You chanced
Don't
it.
need to be a math major to figure that one out.
Yeah, you chanced it trying to head over the northern side of the road, get around the torn up ground, trying to sneak via whole ass fucking cart. And Adkis, while fairly good at sneaking when there is actual sneakiness to be had, when trying to sneak with a whole ass cart is pretty bad, to say the least. I believe the rolls were, if I look back at my Withium, that was a 9, a 6, and an 8 to try and control them via sneaking, and then a 6 to try and handle them whenever the bullet did notice the vibrations of this thing going around. And so all of a sudden, when the rumbling started, he was like, yeah, the horses, instead kind of animals, recognize they are in mortal danger, and they are trying to fuck right off. And by doing so, the group suddenly needed to make their choice of dexterity or strength save to try not to be hurled from the racing cart. Erdrin trying to think fast as he grabs the side, tries to animal handle, tries to get the attention of these poor scared horses and be like, "Hey, I'm here. You're fine." Nope, they are still scared. They are still running hard. That too was an animal handling of 6.
Almost like they're animals.
Almost like they're animals, and they're scared of a thing that is as big or bigger than them, and hungry, and charging, and now above ground. Let's see here. That was I'm going through the old rolls because y'all had 2 weeks of fun gaming. I had to go back and find the rolls,
Right.
just to make sure I remembered what happened. Akira holding on tight. Adkis barely holding on. Luca did not hold on. Luca did the old what was that, Willow, where the cart takes off and he freaking tumbles off the back end. Quick
shout out. They actually have a new TV series coming out based on Willow, and they have the original actor. The original actor that played Willow is back.
Yeah, no,
Warwick Davis. Gotta love him.
Warwick Davis is one of my favorite actors. He's actually a good actor, as well as being a shorter person. So
he's been in many iconic roles since he started. So.
Exactly. Yeah.
Sorry to derail it. It's just like some of the most exciting news in a little bit. So
the child in me is excited because like that was my childhood.
Yep.
Since we're derailing for a second, when I saw Willow was on Disney Plus just originally when they first bought all those rights, I was like, I sat and literally it was 2 a.m. and I watched it, even though I had things to do.
They're not just remaking it as a series. The series actually takes place after the movie, so it's a continuation of the story.
Yeah, it's just more story. The Willow world is good.
It's everything I want from what they do. Like when they announce they're going to do something with an existing series, this is what I want. I want them to make something new, and they're doing it. I'm
last thing I'll say about it before I promise the last thing I'll say about Willow, but little known fact that George Lucas actually wrote the movie Willow and the role of Willow specifically for Warwick Davis. Like he did not. That is an original story that he came up for that actor because he liked him so much. Like he had been in contact with him since he was a Ewok on Star Wars episode 6, and so it was just like a big deal. So it was like all that to say, I just think that's awesome. I love him. I love the movie. I love everything about it.
Oh, you're all right. Well, as part of that, Luca tumbling off the back end of the cart, Slayer made sure to detail the fact that he's not afraid of walking. He actually prefers walking to riding on a cart, which makes sense because he's been doing it. Like he's detailed that several times during the trip. So in saying, I was walking behind the cart, would instead of making a strength or dex save to stay on the cart, can I stop Luca from getting proned and having that very, very severe problem? And with a fairly successful dexterity save with advantage because barbarian, he just basically Luca falls on his ass and Dumorin's big ass hand just scoops him up by the back and just like, let's fucking go, bud. And
keep moving.
Keep moving.
Coming.
Yeah, and that was where we left off. The cart basically out of control, and running, shaking, going nuts. Wait, did I think I rolled one for I actually in fact did not roll for Blackbird. I didn't roll for Blackbird. So Blackbird, in fact, as part of this, if you would be so kind, back. It's time, either a dex save or strength save, your choice.
Okay.
To stay upon cart.
Okay. Dex save or a roll what? Oh.
Dex save or strength save.
Ooh. Okay. We're gonna go deck save. But let me... Please, thank you. I have a 15.
Hey, you hold on. That's very, very good. 12 was the DC. And a few people hit that. Did I also get Brandor? Because I think we had something involved, but oh no, Brandor's fine. Brandor's so fine. Holding on.
Brandor's so fine.
So yeah, Brandor's so fine. But Brandor just latches onto the side, is like, well, this is happening now. And so that is where we are right now. Also, I can take off the exhaustion 4 limit to their speed because they don't have that problem anymore. Bam, nailed it. Sorry, just piloting Brandor today, so all of a sudden I'm like, hey, where are they at? Oh, only exhaustion level 1. That's actually super good considering.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's the good part about long traveling montages is as long as things don't happen too rough, certain things can get recovered. So with that, let's go ahead. Teddy, it's time for a wide shot. Because we are beginning the run from the Bullet, as the rest of you are on the cart. Everything is as it is, and running up behind you. Give us now our daily. What?
Soup. Our daily soup.
Yeah, give us now our daily
soup.
Daily soup. No, I thought I had a bullet token. I was wrong.
Oh no.
So we're
Just
gonna
use a shark.
Actually, exactly where I was headed, because might as well. You might as well be a little scared. Actually, I've got an even worse shark, which is.
Afraid.
Art thou afeared?
Neither of me are existent at the current moment.
You will be. Oh no! Why aren't you exist? Come back.
Why aren't you exist?
I need my two peoples. I need
alive.
myself and my other half.
Me, myself, and myself again. Indeed. So,
IR baboon.
yes.
That's a deep cut.
It is.
Yes, it is. That was
see.
so.
It is a deep cut.
All right, and just don't tie this one into your actual hit points or your actual AC. There we go. Yeah, nailed it. All right, Erdrin-ish. We'll name him today.
Ooh, fun.
Erdrin and Erdrin-ish. So, this charging land shark. Thanks, Explorer's Guide to Wildmount. Or Big Sharky Boy. So now, I guess it is an appropriate time to perhaps...
Oh, wow, it's really on our tail.
Well, I just wanted to crack it in there to show you for
Oh my god,
before
he's so scary.
rolling the things.
He looks so cute. I just want to boop his adorable suit.
Indeed.
I do actually want to boop it.
So he's just a little off screen at the moment. But yes, he is running up on you, and part of that animal handling problem that we had basically got him a little bit more closing in speed while the cart was off-roading and kind of jostling. now just getting back to the road where it is slightly smoother sailing, but it's everything's still kind of not great. All right, hoo-ha, boy.
I think the curse may be broken, initiative-wise. Just completely random.
Just say you've done it.
I rolled a 16, you guys.
Oh my gosh, are you serious?
Wow.
You guys held us.
You just have to throw some other games. It's fine.
Yes.
All right. Let's roll a die for
This is momentous.
horses.
Shall we like pour one out for the boys, or like the curse has been lifted? I can now live past dawn and have the eternal youth of the Sanderson sisters.
Oh no!
Yes.
Watch like this. How hilarious would it be if like you're over here like I rolled the 16 and like just in this combat like Airdrop.
Hey, don't you dare! I was saying, don't you dare! No, don't throw that shade
You
at me
put that
yet.
evil on him.
Don't you put that evil on me?
I've already nearly died once in this campaign. Do not put it on me again, D.Bearded.
We doth not speak Permadeath's name yet. But
Do not speak the name.
All right. We are. All right, go ahead.
Master Supreme Sorcerer Pizza.
Now,
May I ask? I have a question.
love questions. Qu'est-ce que c'est?
I don't want to sound rude in saying this. I don't have token in turn order. I don't have token.
I don't have token in turn order either. What have I done? All right.
You have tried to take me out of this game, Supreme Sorcerer Pizza.
Just
Oh,
over
no,
and over and over
no.
again. Yeah, no, it's all.
Well,
It's all
obviously you're not really Eredrin because you rolled well for initiative, so you don't get
Oh,
a turn.
I see.
6
Yes.
for initiative.
me. You can. You got which one?
6.
6. Hey,
Oh,
it'll happen.
26.
Yeah, I was like, hella.
Adkis got a 5, a whopping 5.
Yeah, Atticus.
He's my
Atticus
hero.
Atticus is trying. He's trying his damnedest.
Much in the what is it? The Secret Keeper from Harry Potter. I have bestowed the curse onto all of you now that I've broken it from myself.
I mean, I did roll the
No.
lowest initiative I think I've ever rolled in this campaign thus far.
Same.
That's all right.
Oh, gee.
That's all right.
Welcome to my world this past 4 months, you two.
Well, I mean,
Indeed.
the lowest being 10.
I'm about par for the course.
Indeed. Oh.
A lot of spice being thrown in the soup today.
Yeah,
I
yeah.
know.
So much spice being had. But alas, we find ourselves with problems. Problems being had. All right, move that over here so that I remember things. Great, lovely. I love to see it. And all right. So, with this thing moving up on your tails, Blackbird, quick, what was your initiative?
I don't have a
Oh
tail.
god, I forgot to roll. Hang on. 1 second.
Blackbird's
I don't
initiative is
have a
0. Did you
tail.
see?
Aha!
Yeah, 0.
Which is entirely possible depending on your modifier.
That's true. 17.
17.
Hell yeah.
There we go.
What's your tiebreaker?
yes,
What's the dex?
I like that. Don't you just have
what-
regular
what's your-
Eredrin?
What?
Oh, unless you don't have that turned on.
What's Blackbird's dexterity?
Oh
It's
god.
Obviously, it's higher than mine because my
+2?
modifier is +2. So
Okay. Right on. All right, there it is. All right. There we are. Oh, there those go. There that goes. And there that goes. All right. So, let's adjust for Let's adjust for actual. There we go. Oh, that way I can put them.
Why did my
on the
brain
map.
automatically fill in adjust for inflation?
Just like inflation. Killed it.
That's where my mind went.
All right, so this thing.
Can I adjust my damage rules for inflation?
Let's try. Let's try. We'll see what we can do. Your damage rolls? I mean, your damage is well, you're usually not the damage one, but we'll see.
I don't know about that. The last couple of fights, Luca has actually put out some damage.
Okay, that's fair. But
Enough to make him a
actually,
target.
that indeed. With that roll, Blackbird, that does actually put you at the top of the round.
God, okay. Oh boy.
Y'all are kind of tight knit on this this cart right now. So
Oh god. Do I have anything I can like yeet?
you'll have to toss me.
Oh no. Oh no.
Somebody else who's about to get tossed.
Please don't yeet me.
As I say, we have a dwarf.
You don't
We
want
have
to
a
get
dwarf.
back
You
onto
can
the
just straight up yeet the dwarf.
I have.
The dwarf is driving. We can't
Yeah.
use the dwarf.
I have a bag of caltrops. Can I like throw them on the ground so it steps on them?
Oh,
Well,
you just
chasing
want to yeet your
Yeah.
caltrop back?
Yeah,
Okay.
absolutely I do.
How drops work?
Yeah, I mean it's coming so fast. Like why wouldn't
it is.
Yeah.
It is
Yeah.
coming at you. So,
Just like
real quick, how quick D&D Beyond? Show me how.
It says I have 20.
Yeah. Well, it's 20 caltrops in a bag basically
Right.
that you could just dump. And so I need.
Let's hope you get it over Luca and Slayer because they're back there.
Yeah.
It's really
Yeah.
similar to Slayer because apparently Slayer caught me.
Well, he caught you, and he's right there with you, basically trying to put his hand behind you, and like you're not falling behind. You're not falling behind.
Yeah, this is fine.
Right.
Yeah, I mean,
so
I
there
have a
we go.
speed of 50, so like I can keep us up with the cart.
You can certainly try. So,
Okay.
here
All
we
right.
go. Trying to treat this like basically just an improvised thrown weapon that you're, caltrops. I choose you.
Yes.
The short range of that is basically if you're trying to get in the way, Slayer and Luca are right behind the cart. So
Right.
let's have either a strength or dexterity check.
Ooh, okay.
You're just yeeting it. If you have athletics proficiency, you can use that.
Ooh, okay.
And just go for throwing it beyond
Like-
Slayer and Luca.
Godzilla. Okay.
Just shout Godzilla.
Okay. Yeah. So he sneezed behind me.
Okay.
I say Godzilla.
Oh, I love it.
Yeah. Every time.
I just shout, get out of them.
Yeah, that works too. Get out of him. Let's see. I have a +2 for dexterity, a +1 for athletics. So probably dexterity.
All right, just
Okay. I'm scared. Okay. 19.
yes,
shit.
all right. So Slayer,
go.
for a second, you think
Ooh.
you see Blackbird pull out this black bag, and just like loosen the top of it. It looks like they're about to throw it right at your face, but like
Dude.
But it's because I've always hated you. No,
Curveball.
but
That was my chance.
yeah, they throw it, and it's actually above your head. As it glides over, and you see some of the caltrops slipping out of the bag, and flying out, and that would be cover a square area that's 5 feet on the side. So we're just gonna put down spikes.
So is the bag actually black or is it navy blue?
Actually,
The black and the red. Like,
Navy blue.
Oh, it's navy blue. I'm sorry.
It's
My
navy blue.
apologies.
Here's the thing. Blackbird would disagree with you, but in my heart and in the heart of the soup, we all know it's navy blue.
Yes.
We are not stupid.
I love how I threw this joke out there, like, I think session 1, and it has stuck this whole time.
Yeah.
No,
It was
golden. No one will ever forget.
It's so funny.
Or a bunch of Loxodons because elephants never forget.
Hey.
All right, so bunch of spikes on the ground behind Slayer. This thing may or may not have any idea what that will mean. Anything else for Blackbird's turn, though? Have bonus action. There's not much in the way of movement unless you're wanting to get off of the cart, which I don't know. Maybe don't recommend.
No. Let's see. I think that's it.
Okay.
I think that's gonna be it for me.
An Eredrin.
Yes.
Saw you measuring things. What are you planning?
So I'm trying to figure it out at the current moment. So the way combat works, like we're all stationary. It's like everything happens at the same time, but
yeah, each turn, each round is basically all happening at the same time.
Yeah.
You're kind of seeing the bag being opened, about to be yoked.
Yeah. So I mean, because my issue is that he's just too far out of my reach for what I want to do, which is the problem. Even though I know it's constantly in motion, technically, mechanically, it wouldn't work out. So I think I may have to go with a backup strat. Who had the bow? The Adkis's bow? I think it was Bearded.
I gave it back.
I gave it back to him. Yeah.
Oh, yeah, that was a while ago.
Sharp.
So Adkis currently has it.
Yeah. Okay. Cool.
All right, Jake.
So, see, I don't know how the fuck to. Jesus Christ. Pardon my French. I had a strategy. I had a backup strategy, and now it's just all out the window. Because one of the two things I wanted to do. The first thing I wanted to do was just hop off and leave my echo on, smack the thing, and then trade places with my echo, letting it dispel at the end of my turn.
Can in fact do that in reverse order.
Do what?
Can in fact do that in reverse order.
What do you mean?
Any of your attacks can come from your echo.
Yes, but I have more movement speed than my echo, so I can get closer to it.
It's fair. So you'd be jumping off of a moving cart.
Yes.
Look out for caltrops.
Yes.
So,
but the problem is even if I use my full movement, I'm still just 5 feet too short of hitting the thing, which was my issue that I ran.
Maybe sometimes, just sometimes, we don't have a good action to take.
It's true.
This is secretly just my justification for doing almost nothing on my turn when it comes.
Yes, but I want to be helpful. I can't not be helpful. That is against my
helpful in this case, unfortunately.
That is against my being to be unhelpful. So, DM.
Beep beep. Yes.
Can my echo just yank the bow from Adkis and fire off a couple shots at the boule?
I mean, yeah. It's just kind of slung over his back, so he's already having like a shit time trying to hold on to the reins anyways, so it'd basically be like him kind of like arms already up, and he's just kind of like, yeah, I'm gonna borrow that, and just grab a couple of arrows out of his quiver. Easy enough.
Cool. Yeah, so that's what I'll do. Is it a short bow or a long bow?
It is a short bow.
Cool. Awesome. I thought so, so I went ahead and threw it in my inventory so I could use it when I needed to.
Yeah, nice.
Short bow, let me go ahead and equip that. And lag is a thing that exists. Let's roll to hit.
I know that for a fact.
Where to go?
Internet is a wild place.
It is. Oh, did it unequip? Oh, fun, cute.
Oh, it went the other way. We love that.
Yes, it did the wrong thing. There we go. Rolling to hit.
Thanks, you son of a bitch. We love that.
Does a 23 hit?
Oh, sure.
Does the 23 hit?
Cool. Well, I mean, I forgot the AC of a boule, so I needed to make sure.
Good.
You make fun, but when he says no, you're gonna shit your pants.
What did you say?
Yeah.
So
I do it every time when it's the DM or the player. Either way, I'm just like, oh, there's a 29 hit.
I know.
So,
that's 4 damage. 4 damage for the first hit, and then
In my Tuesday game, Teddy can vouch. That's a valid question because we've got a dude whose resting AC is 36.
that's right.
does a 15.
The 15? No, a 15 ricochets off of its thickness.
Okay, cute. Yeah, that's my turn.
Makes
That's my
sense.
turn.
All right. Oh, indeed. All right. So, it would help if I filled in the other half of his HP thing so that y'all can see a health bar. So you understand how much trouble might be coming your way as it takes 4 points of damage. These 2 arrows flying in, the first one sticking in between some of the plates, the other one kind of just ricocheting off. It's not slowing down. Surprise. Anything else for Eredrin?
No, actual me's just gonna hold up a middle finger to it, but that's all, yeah.
Oh, that's fair. Oh yeah, no, just yeah, very easy. Luca, you see the caltrop bag flying past you. What are you doing?
Is it possible for me to use like a dash action to get back to the cart?
It is possible for you to try to remount up on the cart. Go ahead and this is going to be athletics. You just try to mount this thing in motion, like with Slayer also helping kind of like keep you in motion. So yeah, go ahead and you may certainly try.
Worth a shot.
You can do it if you want to.
Oh yeah, there he is. All right, so
I think I might have managed.
Slayer scooping you up off the ground, you taking that momentum of Slayer's help and running forward with the cart and just kind of leaping up, grabbing on as Brandor. You can tell Brandor would probably be helping you, but also is having kind of the same thought Eredrin is and pulling up the crossbow. So,
and I think for my bonus action, I'm going to target Blackbird, I think. Just that magic he is looking quite handy at the moment. And just throw some inspiration to Blackbird because I've seen Blackbird hurl bolts of magic at a range, and I think Blackbird might be able to do that.
Heck yeah.
it's fair.
All right.
Inspiration.
All right, Slayer.
The one who slays.
All right. So, I mean, I guess I'm going to. Let's see. I'm going to. Yeah, I'm gonna just kind of like start backpedaling, kind of. You know, like jogging backwards. And
turning mid run. I've done that.
Yeah. And
I've done that and did not end well.
It's just the tour guide run. You got to stay on your toes.
He's gonna kind of get ready to.
Sure.
I guess almost stand his ground a bit. I guess because he doesn't want to like outstrip the wagon just yet. Sure, the wagon could probably pass him, but at this point, you know, if he kept running, he pass you guys. He doesn't want to do that, so he'd, I guess, just have ready his ball in one of his hands, and then with his main hand, he's gonna throw a javelin.
All right, just kind of doing that quick turn, Go for it.
Yeah.
Reminder, if you haven't leveled yourself up to 5, please do.
I did.
But yeah, no, you're good. So turning a quick, hurling the first javelin, it just kind of like hits dirt just because you're mid run.
Yeah.
I would very much let you as part of this whole thing, because I think throwing weapons are handled very poorly in 5e by rules as written. I would say you would be able to say like hurl a javelin, hurl another javelin as part of like just attacking with javelins, and then like get your maul out.
Okay. Well, I would like to do that then for sure.
Okay, yeah, I figured that's what you were going for.
Oh, that is
kind of a tornado of throwing javelins and then keeping on fucking going. There you go.
44.
Just the first one. The first one sticks low. The second one sticks up into big meaty shoulder plate area, and kind of makes it stumble just a little bit. A little bit being what's the word? Perspective.
And that is 9 of the piercing there. And bonus action, do I want to? I mean,
1 or 2. Sorry.
I will rage.
All right, getting your rage on. Here we go. Strong. There he is. All right. Slayer keeping at minimal pace with the cart. Do you want to like have yourself like where, or like basically along with where the cart's gonna be, because you've got movement?
I mean, I guess so. Yeah. I mean, I would want to keep moving with the cart, but like I don't want to outpace the cart. You know?
Fair enough.
But you can't like hold movement, can you?
Yeah, not really. Yeah, moving with will get you there. Alec.
I am thinking about what I can do from a distance, because I have my darts, but they're not going to do much to this guy.
Do we want to just throw the short bow in a circle and just pass it around to whoever needs it?
I mean, if like, I'm not against that.
But I mean, also
I'll take
everything counts. Like,
everything counts at this point.
I guess so. Now you go ahead and keep the bow. What I'll do is I'll go ahead and use my darts. I'm gonna take some silver darts on this guy. Now the rules with monk are I can't take my my unarmed strikes unless I use a monk weapon, and technically daggers are a monk weapon, but darts aren't. So like, what's the DM's ruling on that?
Your darts are.
Cool. That works for me.
Yeah, you're in to reiterate something we've said in private. Your entire subclass revolves around dart throwing. If I didn't count darts as a monk weapon, I would call that, and I quote myself, "fucking stupid."
Very valid point. I just wanted to make sure. So I'm just gonna dart. In that case, I'm gonna spend a key point. And I'm gonna throw 3. Well, actually, I'm gonna take 4, because I can do 4 now, because I can do 2 attacks.
You can flurry of blows with your darts.
I can, yeah, but I have 2 attacks, and I also have 2 with my flurry of blows. I do have 2 bonus attacks, so I got 4. Awesome.
As a reminder to me, do you have something that negates long range, or like the long range disadvantage, like sharpshooter or?
No, I don't. What's the distance between us and this guy?
Literally, the edge of him is at 60.
My javelin.
Oh, well, yeah, then my range for darts is 60.
That's the long range. So, like, it's 20, between 20 and 60 feet is long range. Yeah. Then in that case, real quick, Doomerin, just with that second one, just roll a second time just to see if it went in.
Well,
I'll not have
the first one, and I'll just roll disadvantage.
Oh, well, no, just one more roll. Okay. So the first roll was a 9. You can't. It'd be stupid to have you re-roll on that one. 19, that'll still hit. It's fine. You're fine.
Okay. All right.
Call. Thank you for being honest.
Yeah, we started talking about range, and I thought about it. I was like, oh.
Well, then that's the problem with being a I'm not a Rudy Judy point and shooty. I am a I am a run up and punch him in the face. So your range is just shorter. You know, the everything in 20 feet is in imminent danger from you.
Also,
yeah. Okay, what I'm gonna do, I'm gonna say screw it. I'm gonna say deuces, and I'm just gonna hop off. Like, I'm just gonna try my best to keep up with the cart, but I'm also gonna I'm gonna try and slow this guy down, I guess, physically with my own face.
Athletics or acrobatics, your choice to dismount with grace.
I'm gonna say acrobatics. So.
All right.
Also, Bearded, Rudy Tooty, Point and Shooty, did you really just... Was that specific quote inspired from that duet you made earlier this week?
Well, it was. I've heard it before, but that did remind me of it.
All right, so
14.
All right, remind me your speed.
40.
Okay, so as part of the basically like going to close enough distance that you could be especially dangerous. God, you got to go so far. So just kind of like taking a step and tumbling towards a little bit. We'll say you get to about right about there-ish. We'll put you close enough to negate your disadvantage.
Yeah, for sure. In that case, I'm just so that's my movement. I'll go ahead and do my attacks then.
As a reminder, you can just attack twice and then burn a key point to dash.
Which would be recommended.
You know what? Yes, you're right. I'm gonna go ahead.
If you wanted to, I'm just. I'm here for
intelligent.
I'm here for you. I also,
you're good. I like that option better. I want to come up to this guy and I want to personally introduce him to my quarterstaff. So I'm gonna go ahead and burn a key point.
Wait.
Introductions are in order.
No.
Oh, wait. No,
right there.
The opposite of what we were trying to tell you, dog.
You were saying
right there you can throw your darts, which work off of what's your martial arts die now? It's a D6, I think, at 5th level.
I believe so.
So you're throwing D6 darts. You can do that from there, and then continue the retreat to stay with the cart.
Oh, I see what you're saying. Okay.
Yeah, you could
I'm trying to make sure. Yeah.
Throw darts and then get back with the group because
because
then to put it lightly,
that thing is running at a not insignificant pace. It could very
I was gonna see how my thought process was like run up to it, give it a few taps, and like get it to go, hey, let me focus on you now so that the cart can get away. But,
you can do that with the darts and achieve the same thing from at least a slightly further distance.
Okay, fair enough. I'll do your route.
Your DM is trying to give you the out of you've got cool monk shit. I don't want to just steamroll you.
Okay. 24 and a 15. I'm assuming the 15 is not going to hit.
Yeah, the 15 ricochets off, like meets it, but bounces off of the armor. But 24 definitely sinks in.
Let's see here.
Damn.
All right. Dang. So that does the says bludgeoning, but I know what you meant. I know what it means.
Oh, I'm sorry. I hit the wrong one.
No,
oh yeah. Well, actually,
you hit the right damage. The right damage thing, because the darts only have it at D4 because of start versus martial.
Okay, I get you.
Yeah, moving on. You rolled the right dice. That's the point.
Okay, that's what I wanted to make sure. Yeah.
Which it should have more than a D4, but that's beside the point. D&D just doesn't know how to do weapons.
Exactly. No, one of these days we'll market your weapon book whenever it comes out. But then the question then does remain. That was all of your movement to essentially dismount and get close enough. We wanted to yeet away or just keep throwing.
No. I'm gonna make my way back to the cart just to like run up, go, and then just yeet myself back to the cart.
All right,
with my dash.
Yeah.
All right.
Run over the caltrops.
Yeah, running around the what is very obvious to you danger zone of the caltrops, just and turning as you kind of basically like dismount, skid for a second, and then get out of there. Running up. Here we go. Now it's time to grab the whole group. Panicking horses, even though they are panicking, they are in fact weighed down by a significant amount of weight, one might say. Oh, make sure I remember how horses work. These horses in particular. All right, so that would have their speed, and then all they're doing is dashing, because they are what some might call turned. So they are yeeting along the path. Indeed, they are affrighted, and they are yeeting along the path.
They're going to need new horseshoes when we get back. That's what I'm hearing.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Y'all are gonna have to shoe those boys. Here we go. All right. That was I don't know why I put the cart on there too. There we go. All right. Everything makes sense now. Now, Andy Sharky Boy is in full charge right now, and while danger has been had, he does run 40 feet straight up into those caltrops. So he is going to take the point of damage those caltrops are going to do as he just stomps over them. But also that is going to make his speed shorter for a time, actually, an amount of time that will find itself a problem. All right. There we go. The rest of its movement is going to be getting up to which one of y'all did more damage? I think honestly, yeah.
Yeah.
It was in fact knock, so it's going to close in. It is up on your hind parts, Alec.
Yeah.
So it stumbles from the caltrops, but it is upon you. Brandor, seeing that in fact it is all upon you, is not happy about it. Is going to try to do their level best to take its focus off of you for a moment. No longer a disadvantage. But crossbows do still have certain crossbowy limitations when you don't have crossbow expert. So a 19. That's the one. And with that, gosh, you have so many fun features in your stuff there. So I need to make sure precision attack. No, that's just for to hit, not for to damage. And then the other one, sweeping attack, is melee weapon. Okay. Because, surprise, a lot of y'all are built for melee.
No way.
Yeah, what?
Whack.
Yeah, whack.
Cite your sources.
Firing off that crossbow. Dea, well, Brandor is of the opinion that if we're going to have a problem, we might as well try and solve the problem immediately. I'm going to use that action surge, and now burning a superiority die for the precision. What's that?
Does Brandor not have 2 attacks? Are they not 5th level fighter?
Crossbow loading limitations.
Wait, but is it floating in the bonus section?
No, the loading property is you can only attack with a weapon once per turn, which is crossbow problem. That is not a longbow problem or shortbow problem.
Good to hear.
Yeah. All right, so doing their level best, that does still turn it out to be a 12, 13, 14, 15. That does turn it out to be a 15, unfortunately. That one on the superiority die. But firing off once, twice, trying to do the very best of it. We go. All right. It does bring it to, speaking of the very best, Akira.
Akira seeing Alec face to face with the thing by themselves, they are going to spend a key point, run to the back of the cart, jump off the cart, launch themselves into the air, and activate their wings. Use the rest of that movement to get within, because that'll give me 80 feet to get like right there, and I need the bullet to make a DC 12 dexterity saving throw.
Oh, I see what you're doing. That's so good. All right.
Bro, I just saw your message in the chat.
Incoming. Yeah, thanks for pointing that out, Ro. Please take your inspiration. That's really good. Nailed it. All right, Akira. Popping wings, flying forward, exploding a little bit. Let's go for that dexterity save. That's a big 8.
All right, you're going to take 2d10 psychic damage as I use my psychic breath weapon on you for 8 psychic damage.
8 psychic damage. Ooh. Speaking of big 8s, how high off the ground are you?
I am like 20 feet in the air.
All right, because how far is your breath weapon?
Or you know what? I'm close enough. I used my movement to get close enough to go within a 15-foot cone just to get him.
Oh yeah, right on. Yeah, no, 15 foot easy. That puts you 15 feet off the ground. I guess technically, yeah, 15 feet. Pretty easy. All right, so flying up high enough to still be dangerous, very much as Sean often is. Breathing out the psychic energy and at least giving it something to think about as its focus is now between 3 very dangerous creatures.
And I use the rest of my movement to fly an additional 20 feet up.
Aha! I see what you're doing.
To hover over that area to give Alec air support.
Over 35 feet up. This one does. All right. Make sure I have tooltips where they should be, so we know things. All right. Now, Adkis, once again, as a man is wont to do from time to time, trying his level best to figure out how to keep these horses together.
Great.
Yeah.
I mean, that would be My boss will kill both of us.
Yeah. The cart itself, like handling this mad dash poorly, especially the off-roading. That was part of the shimmy and shaking of it all. As Atticus, his arm gets a little pulled up when the bow comes off. He struggles as the horses are about to go off trail again and make it a very rough ride once again. He's able to grab and at least in this moment keep them from going off road. That 16 just saved you guys another round of strength or dexterity saves to stay on the cart. With that, as this noise and these vibrations are being had right now, there is a little bit somewhere around, not quite able to be fully passively perceived exactly where, but there are other vibrations on the ground. Now that things have popped off. So with that, Blackbird.
Okay. How far away am I at this point? It won't let me drag to measure. How far away am I?
Well, snap
right now.
Yeah. Sorry, I guess.
It's okay.
65 feet, I think.
At an aerodrome. There you are. You are 65, 70 feet from the edge.
Okay.
It's to me like some spell sniper Eldritch Blast range right there.
That's what I am thinking. Can I safely fire that without nicking Alec though? Okay. That was my biggest concern.
Oh yeah, it's a large sized creature.
Yeah. It's quite large, and Akira is quite high off the ground. You have the broadside of a bullet, literally, to fire.
Right. Okay, so then I am gonna shoot.
Yeah,
I'm so glad.
Alec, no Akira.
Everyone's fine. Slayer, are you good?
Running.
Okay.
Yeah.
Running. He's just fine. Okay, so we are gonna hit it with Eldritch Blast. Also, I believe I have
2 shots up now.
Yes. Okay. So, oh my god, no, please. Am I clicking it 2 times? And then taking whichever's best?
You can click it twice. Not whichever is best.
Right,
each shot
but
counts.
Oh my god.
Yeah,
okay.
Each shot is its own damage.
All right. Da-da, da-da.
As a reminder, before you roll again, you do have the D8 inspiration from your Luca.
It's about to
yeah. Okay.
It's about to this one.
I am helping.
I love it. Thank you. And then for that, am I just rolling like a separate D8 somehow?
Yeah, just a D8. Yep. Just a D8
just like
off of
the
bottom left corner of your sheet. There should be a little icon.
Ooh, there is.
A little D20.
And it's a little 8. Boom.
Yeah, just the 8 diamond.
So at the bottom of your page, there should be
a 21 will hit it
down there.
I like it.
Love it.
And then I'm doing it again, right?
You can do it again.
Doing it again.
Leave it, but leave it again.
Doing damage to the treasure.
All right.
I'm obsessed. Okay. And am I also rolling another D8?
No, you only have one of those. But that was
fine.
That was the thing that you needed to get you up from that 14 to above its armor class.
Yeah.
You can work. All right, so that's 17 points of damage flying out of the Blackbird as they through the back of caltrops, and then now not one but 2 navy blue birds form in the air, and they fly forward or fly under Akira as Akira's breath splashes over it. It kind of limping from both the pain of that and the pain of caltrops sticking into its fucking feet, and then boom, 2 navy blue birds slamming it 4.
That's so good.
Like every time it splits, they become more and more navy blue.
That's right.
It's the middle of the day. It's the middle of the day. It's hard to not see it. All right, you have bonus action if you want to take it. Otherwise, anything else you want to do?
Let's see. Can I hex it as a bonus action?
You can hex it as a bonus action. We haven't played a combat in a little while.
I know,
so
it's been a little bit. Okay.
So you can hex it as a bonus action, and I will let you, in fact, rock those 2d6 of necrotic damages to make up for forgetting to do that at first. It's okay. We're still working on it.
Thanks. All right. So
2d6.
2d6. Gonna be 5.
That was on 1.
Ooh.
Oh, one more.
Oh my god! Please, cursor, be great.
Because each time you hit,
4.
you get to get the hex
Ooh.
damages.
Gorgeous.
9 more damage. As a reminder, that is 26 points of damage from your friendly neighborhood bug witch.
That's right.
Okay. All right. Warlock, yeah, but
you know
that has masculine connotations. Moving on.
Right.
Bog witch could be anything. It could be a boat.
So would it be a warlock thing?
Indeed. So hexing it 4, and are you doing strength, dexterity, con? What ability?
I think it's time to be a non-binary term.
You were 100% static to me. That was like it was like I was playing Silent Hill, and I didn't. What?
I think it's time we made warlock a non-binary term. It could be
agreed.
It could be anything. So.
Hard agree. Okay. What would be? Oh God. Hang on.
Seems like a naturally very strong creature.
Yes. Okay. Let's do strength.
All right. Cool.
Would agree.
We're there. We did it. Eridrin.
Question about the action economy, because that's always an issue.
Yes.
Can I use my action surge before I use my bonus action in a turn?
Yes.
So I can go movement, action, bonus action?
Right.
So I'm going to hop off the cart, move.
Right. Make a either athletics or acrobatics check, your choice, as you are dismounting a rapidly moving vehicle.
Oh, we're doing. Check. Sorry, I accidentally did a save. That's on me. I apologize.
Do you not have a +6 in the athletics department as well?
You do not, unfortunately.
What does that bring it down to?
It brings it down to a 10.
Ooh, rough. All right. So as you go to dismount, it is a much rougher landing for you, and it does put you basically the prone. Essentially, it's taking away half your movement.
So okay, cool. So I'm still 60 feet away from it. So I'm going to use half my movement to stand up, half my movement to move 20 feet. If it will let me click again. I'm going to use my action to dash to move another 40 feet, which will put me right here. And then I'm going to action surge, and with my great sword, smack the hell out of it. Yeah. And nope, wrong weapon, but same bonus, so it works. 17.
Well, you said from 10-ish feet away, which you are, so glaive is what you're going for.
Oh, that's 10 feet away? I can move. I do have the spare movement for being there. Yeah.
All right, then yes, so, go ahead and greatsword.
I would like to use greatsword.
Greatsword this boy.
It's the same bonus for my attack, so do we want to count that?
Yeah, I count the roll. It's a good roll, and 17 just hits.
Cool, and I'm putting Booming Blade on that, so it's going to be 2d6 plus...
Booming Blade does make it so that you only get a single attack.
Okay, cool. So,
Informed decision, that's all I want.
Yes, because it immediately takes... Since I'm at level 5, it immediately takes a d8 of thunder damage from that.
Yes, it does.
So, let me roll that d8. and as soon as it moves, it gets some more thunder damage.
Indeed, you wreath it in the thunder. Thunder?
So 12 points of slashing and 6 points of thunder. And for my bonus action, I'm going to trade places with my Echo. And I would like my Echo specifically to not take the bow with him. So, like, either set the bow down.
A very polite, here, hold this. Poof.
And then just disappears, and I'm back. So now I get to... If I go back to the
or better yet, we're gonna flavor it even better. So you draw your greatsword, and so the shadow does as well, and then you slash, and then you kind of throw your hand back, and as you throw your hand back, you switch places, and the very real thing that would not have teleported with it anyways suddenly appears in your hand as you as you appear there.
Oh shit, that makes me feel badass, damn.
Here you go. All right. Gosh, that was so much good movement. All right, that does bring us to Luca.
Well then,
My Echo would be dispelled at the end of my turn. I'm sorry to...
Yeah, that's fine, perfect. Thank you for the reminder.
Honestly, I think I'm just going to hold actions for now. I don't really have anything that could be particularly beneficial at the moment, so I think I'm just going to ride the cart.
All right. Any of your bonus actions that you want to use?
I mean, how does the creature look?
It looks pretty rough. Honest to goodness.
Then in that case, I'm probably just going to stay where I am. I mean, I don't think nobody's really hurt. I don't think the creature's taken a lot of damage.
Creature has taken a lot of damage.
Is it within range of vicious mockery?
Just at the edge.
I wasn't 100% sure because it's 60 feet, but
everything's a little spatially fucky right now. It's right on the edge. I will count it.
Then I'll throw a vicious mockery at it. It's just as stupid. You just ran across caltrops and just wing a vicious mockery at it and see if it passes its save. It's a DC 15 wisdom.
Against most odds, it rolled a 19.
Wait, this is completely above table question. Does vicious mockery work on unintelligent creatures?
Yeah, no, it doesn't have to understand your language.
Okay, well, unfortunately, it passed, so it doesn't take anything. So it's worth a shot.
So the wave of energy, you call out the wave of energy, and it washes over it, but it's too in the battle right now, as it's being slammed by other psychic
too
damage
much going on. It completely ignored my insult.
It's not able to focus on your insult enough right now. All right, then I guess that does bring it around to the Slayer.
Good. All right. So I will, seeing everybody else having done the running up as well,
Having a wonderful time.
I will do so. That was really crackly. Anyway, we're gonna swing them all recklessly. Great weapon master.
Oh, just doing a full turn of the run. Charging forward. Something is crackling very, very hard.
I hear it too.
Alec, that's bearded.
Is it?
Sorry. Try one more time.
On.
Speak.
Was it on my side?
That was on your side.
Yes.
Oh, I didn't. Nothing was happening over here, so I'm not sure what happened.
It has suddenly gone away.
It has passed.
Storm has moved on. All right.
Ever since I've shaved, my wife keeps on referring to the decor on the wall that says "This too shall pass."
Like that. That's some good shit.
Nailed it. All right, so turning hard, seeing that it's stopped. Going. Did you mean to roll an advantage? Go reckless.
Yes, I did.
Yes.
Okay, then that definitely connects.
No, I also said great weapon, so it does.
Oh, great weapon. Oh, you did call great weapon. Okay.
That one also doesn't. I just. GG guys, great. I'm just gonna see myself out.
I think you have like a break in your wire or something.
Yeah, I think you may be shorting out, Bearded.
Or it might be the connective device we talked about before.
Yeah, sometimes even if you just crank it a little left or right, if it's one of those, don't know. If I was there, I could troubleshoot it.
Is it any better? Is it worse? What's going on?
Indeed.
Seems good.
Okay. All right. So Slayer running up, trying to just put this thing out of its misery. Just
really hoping for that inspiration.
Slamming down. Slamming down right next to it as it catches up to Alec and is about to like rear up and just
grab my whiff, so it's okay. We can
slam into him.
Next turn.
You swing and kind of get it to kind of hold itself back just a few extra seconds, so that Alec.
Okay.
This thing is right up on you. Slayer's keeping it from slamming into you for a moment. What do you do?
Yeah, I'm gonna just like whack it with my. I'm gonna give it a couple smacks with my quarterstaff, and then I'm gonna do some unarmed strikes on this bad boy.
Oh, one at a time. It's looking real rough right now.
Okay. Nat 20.
All right, roll your damage +8 with your quarterstaff, because God knows you're just going to bat.
You cast quarterstaff at 9th level for that one.
Yeah, I cast it at 9th level, exactly. I clicked it. What happened? Did it roll? Where'd it go?
Doesn't know what to do.
I'm new. I think it's frozen or whatever on my side. No. Oh, sorry, guys. Give me a second. Oh, it's doing the digital roll for some reason. I don't know why.
Congratulations.
Yeah.
Congratulations.
Well, here's the deal. I rolled an 8 plus 4 makes that 12, and then you said
+8 because that's how we do criticals up in here.
So that's a 20 on one swing.
All right. So as this thing rears back, Slayer basically keeping it at bay. You see an opening.
I take both hands and I crack that thing in the head as hard as I can.
Yeah, just right under its jaw. You give it the old glass jaw and just crack it, and you buckle its armor plating on the softer side of it. The upper side is much thicker. You get it right basically in the throat, and just as it kind of slams into the ground, convulsing, and then thunder just blowing out part of the side of it as it collapses.
Specifically, it sounds like the metal bowl from the guy who was hitting the bees with the metal bowl and singing "In nomine tuo spiritu sancti, in nomine tuo spiritu."
Nice. All right, so that was your attack. Thankfully, at least at the moment, nothing else is in your range. You do hear the vibrations of something else burrowing through.
Thankfully for who, Dungeon Master? Thankfully for who?
Indeed.
Alex is gonna be like, to the cart, probably to the cart, get the cart.
All right. Would be a key point to dash towards the cart.
Quickly, I'm going to.
Monk bonus action dashes are key points.
I would love to yell out, like, don't forget your weapons and jazz, like the darts and the.
Oh yeah, no, you're not out of combat yet. There's problems. There's problems still on the way.
Never mind.
That's part.
Well,
that's part of why I'm.
I still have my bonus action, so I guess as my bonus action
movement. Actually, I forgot you still have movement. I'm smart.
Yeah, I still have movement.
Smart.
I'm gonna I'm gonna like if I can just I threw 2 darts at him. I'm gonna see if I can just grab those. Like if they're still one deflected. So
with your other attack, I'll let you just basically grab the one that's stuck and just grab and stow it, or grab and have it.
Yeah, and I'm gonna run back to the cart. Just like let's get out of dodge.
Mind me your speed.
So I'm gonna go. I can go about there normally, and then yeah, I've already done my action. I'm not gonna get on the card immediately. I'm gonna run as quick as I can, but I'm not gonna burn another key point right now. So
okay, that's easy enough. Then chasing after the cart as it is still very much in motion. The horses get charging about yay far, and around this time, the rumbling from the ground is that of a similar sound, that loving feeling, if you will, and busting out of the ground to see you see the tunnel of dirt kind of coming up first, and then busting out of the ground another one of these bullet, but it doesn't look like it's headed directly towards you. Let me make sure to do the dirt thing. Here we go. Can do it 9 times. There we go. That'll be good enough, right? There we go. Be large enough to matter. Here we go. Map layer. There we are. Haha. It looks very much like it is coming from, to give you an idea, this direction, and is moving that way, and then it sees the food.
No.
And so it sees you all, then kind of continues running a bit this direction. Brandor, seeing the threat, as Brandor does, yikes, gonna fire off again, because that's how crossbows work.
Jinkies.
What a
real
shot.
bad. Yeah, what a shot. Tries to shoot towards it, but it's like they anticipate this thing charging at the cart. It doesn't. And so like it's like and they fire, but it like keeps strafing, and it's like, wait, what? Akira, you are flying.
Yeah, I am not sure. I'm gonna start flying back towards the cart.
All right, flying back towards the cart. How much haste? How much speed?
I'm gonna go my normal movement so I can see what this new bullet is gonna do.
Okay, normal movement is 40.
Yep, 40.
All right, flying just above Alec. Are you going to action dash? Are you going to also bonus action dash? You've got ups.
You know what? I will bonus action dash to put myself closer to the cart.
Okay.
Another 40 feet.
Then the also action of dashing, or
Yeah.
Are you holding your action?
I'm gonna hold my action at this point, and that's where I'm stopping.
All right, stopping right there, running up.
Yeah. If the bullet gets in range of me and the cart, then I'll psychic. I'll use another breath weapon on it.
All right. Well then, let's see here. That will give us Adkis having to try again. Trying again to control the horses. Now there is the Bullet's wild and crazy ride, giving y'all a rough time. So as Adkis is losing control of this thing, something else actually coming up to spook it. Here in a second, but go ahead. Those of you on the cart, which are Blackbird, Erigen, Luca, and Brandor, and Adkis, strength or dexterity saves, your choice. Oh boy, come on, Adkis.
Dirty 20.
I'm okay.
Brandor's okay. All right. Well, Adkis, both losing his grip on the reins and losing control of the cart, slips and is in fact ejected from the cart.
That's no bueno.
Yeah, it's a bad time, some might say, but as something else as has been detailed coming to spook horses. Let's roll 1 initiative, 2 initiative, 3 initiative.
Oh, it's always a bad time.
Indeed.
What were we told? It's only going to get worse from here. Session 1.
No.
Yeah, I do recall.
No. It always gets
Always
worse.
gets worse.
Is the quote. But introducing them into the initiative order at technically the bottom or top of the round, however you wish to think of it, these creatures have continued their pursuit. Oh wait, they're not the right size. There we go.
Nope.
Much more right
Don't
size.
like it immediately now.
Horrible.
Burn it, kill it with fire.
As they burrow up from their own from the hole there, in fact. Chasing after this other creature. Entering the fray, somewhat unawares of what's going on, but now so many things to hunt. Blackbird, you see army of things, wild animals popping out of the ground. Some of them, all of them looking dangerous.
What fresh hell is this?
No. So
Again,
we got a street shark to our left and a bunch of scary bugs on the right. Is that what
I love that you called him street shark.
I know. I said what I said. We got a street shark over there.
Please take
That's
your
what the icon looks
inspiration.
like.
You successfully broke me. Please take your inspiration.
I remember watching Street Sharks. Like, hey, this is gonna
Yeah.
be
Dude, fuck so much.
Ninja Turtles.
Literally. So street shark to the left, scary bugs to the right.
Bugs
Is it a-
chasing the street shark as
Oh,
a
maybe they're my
gang of
friends.
scary bugs.
So you mean like street sharks
So
to the
they.
left, and Dathu to the right?
Exactly.
So-
I watched
So
Street
the
Sharks
bugs are actually not
and-
after me. So
and Starship Troopers. I watched both of those as a young kid. The cartoon shows.
I was gonna say.
So what I'm hearing is.
Orcs, but
So, what I'm hearing is fucked all around.
Yeah.
Yeah,
where
I
we're
don't
at.
know. I don't know. Sometimes when your enemies have enemies, you can just let your enemies fight your
Well,
enemies while you run.
that's the thing. That's how I win in Fortnite. So the so
I
the
love
bugs
you.
are after. I love you too. The street shark, and I'm not immediately in danger from bugs. As a group as a whole at this moment.
All look tasty.
Yeah.
As a group, you know this for wild animals. So.
Right.
We're not exactly sure what state you are in as far as more appealing than the street shark.
You're about to find your place in the food chain.
Oh man.
You might be finding your place in the food chain. Also, Adkis just got bucked off of the cart, so the horses are in fact they're about to be running free.
Okay.
Yeah, I might recommend
So-
go offensive.
Yeah.
Just my thought.
Well, so Adkis just fell off, right?
Adkis just fell off. Also, as a point of order,
Yeah.
the thing that you were focusing your hex on did just die, which means you can change your focus because you're still concentrating, obviously.
Shit, you're right. Okay.
You can change that as a bonus action before you do other things.
Okay, I'm gonna change it. Oh, thank you. I'm gonna change it to the other street shark.
All right.
I don't remember what they're called, but in my heart, they're street sharks.
Just go with your heart.
Yeah, thank
heart.
you. I will. So I'm gonna refocus on the street shark, and I'm gonna keep it as like strength, because then some big bitches. And
thick.
Thick with 3 C's. Can I cast lightning lure without hurting Adkis and get him back on the cart? I feel like no.
Technically, no, with the not
really.
hurting him. But that
like,
could retrieve him from the fresh hell he finds himself
I'm extremely worried that the bugs are gonna eat him because he's little.
Yeah, but you also are
You know
very
what I
aware that you have a healer right up here with you.
That's true. Okay. You know
I
what?
have just disarmed him like 12 seconds ago.
be like, sorry.
I'm sorry, but I don't mean it. Okay, I'm gonna cast lightning lure and I'm gonna get him back on the thing because I care about him deeply. And
Oh my god, that's amazing.
If
Never
like,
wanted somebody to fail a save so hard in their entire life.
right? Because like I really don't want
It's a 10.
Oh,
I love
boy.
that. I love this.
love
This is
that.
beautiful.
Also, can't he choose to fail it though? Like he can choose to fail
He
it.
could. I don't. To be honest, there's not enough time to communicate the plan, and he just sees lightning. He just sees lightning fucking surround him, and so
Literally.
like he falls off,
Oh.
hits dirt, starts into the tumble,
Yeah.
and then suddenly the lightning just grabs him and yanks him up off. You know,
That's
it's
scary.
hard to. It's hard to not hurt somebody with lightning, but considering the possibilities, it could have been way worse.
Yeah. Okay, I got a 9 from my.
Yeah, he
my little guy.
he took that. And where are you wanting to put? Are you wanting to put him right back?
I
up
just
into
want
his
him right
seat?
back up. Yeah, I just want to like pick him up
Okay.
and put him back down. And say, hey, sorry about that. Didn't mean to hurt you, but I also didn't want you to get eaten.
You see, he basically like kind of slam him back into his seat, and he just
Yeah,
like, oh fuck, oh that ground hurt, and you can see like he took. Actually, I forgot to roll the damage he was supposed to take for hitting the dirt too. So
Sorry.
Oh yeah.
Oh, good, spicy. He's doing real bad, but
Oh,
like
no.
he's scuffed up. Like he's scuffed up from the ground already. So like he would have been. You recognize very easily. Like he probably would have been like fucking bug food or shark food or some
It
sort of
was-
food.
yeah. 3
If
seconds.
you left him there. So at very least, he's not dying.
That's what I
At least
care
at this
about.
moment.
Yeah.
Could we argue that she inadvertently cauterized the wounds?
Oh, yeah.
Well, yeah. No, he's not bleeding out right now.
That's so fucking cinematic, though.
Yeah, I love it. Everything about that is great.
He's tumbling off the cart, and then just Blackbird reaches out, and a whirlwind of lightning just rips him back.
horrifying, but
so cool.
You're not done yet.
Yeah, you're not done yet.
Hilarious.
Speaking of not being done
Blackbird.
yet.
What else, Blackbird?
What? Oh.
I was gonna say anything. Well, I guess that was action for Blackbird.
Was
that
my...
was bonus action for Blackbird.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That was my.
Oh, okay.
Thing. Yeah.
It's Eric's time.
Yeah.
It is. It is
awesome. Good turn.
Thank you. It was really stressful.
Um,
I'm just really glad Kiss didn't get eaten by bugs, which I was pretty positive was gonna happen.
Yeah.
So we don't know what's happening with the buggy boys and the boule. Right. And the problem is we, as someone said just a minute ago, the enemy of my enemy. The problem is we could be the enemy of the enemy. We're the enemy of the boule. So therefore, the bugs could. I mean, that might pose more issues.
I think it was running from them.
Yes, fair point.
Yeah. It's easy to intuit that it is running from this gang of buggy boys.
Yes. So in that case, can I hold action a booming blade strike if a creature gets within range?
Yes, you can.
Yep, that'll be my turn then.
All right.
Oh.
For it.
And I am going to recast my echo as my bonus action before holding my main action.
Where are you going to put them?
On the cart.
On the cart?
Okay. Yes.
On the cart.
As a point of order, just for your G-Wiz bag, if the cart or when the cart moves farther away from your echo can still exist all the way to the end of your next turn.
Oh, cool. Yes.
Because your turn ending is whether or not
what causes it to dispel. Yeah. But I'm going to keep it on the cart for now, so that way theoretically I can have both sides covered with my held action, which I know Booming Blade doesn't work for my echo, but I can still hit. So yeah, I'm going to hold action my echo on the opposite on where that free space is next to Brandor.
I'll do that. I'll just go ahead and do that thing we do.
Do that. What? With his total of 1 hit point.
Yes, indeed. We are.
And yeah, we're gonna hold action. Wait, yeah. So, but can I make sure? If it comes to my side in particular, like real me, prime me,
if it comes to you, if something comes within prime you side, you can booming blade. If it comes to shadow you side, shadow you can just make an attack.
Yep, awesome. What I was looking for. Awesome.
Yeah, absolutely perfect. All right. Because any of your attacks can originate from them. All right, there we go. Winding up, Luca. Congratulations! Somebody is definitely hurt.
Yeah.
Just for you.
Luca is going to step as close as he can through the rickety wagon,
pushing through the crowd of your friends.
Yep, and I'm going to use the cure wounds from my Macformid Saturn.
Right.
You know, Macformid healing wounds since 1976. But only if you were high enough level to be in that college. So I'm gonna go ahead and burn the charge, cast that. I rolled pretty all right, but he heals 7.
All right. A cure wounds from that, is that first level or second level?
It's first level because it's from the Saturn itself.
I forgot whether it held it as a first level or second level spell. Okay.
Right. It holds it as it shows up under my first level spell, so I think.
Okay. Yeah. Perfect. Cool.
That's not so bad though.
That is over double his current hit points. So huzzah!
Wait. Oh, okay. I see what you're saying. What I can do, I suppose, since I cast that through the Saturn, I mean, I could do another.
That is use a magical object action.
Yes, I could, I suppose, throw him a healing word.
Man.
To try to get his hit points back up. Like, he's our driver. He's pretty important. So I'm going to go ahead and reach out and heal. And just in Draconic, he says the word mercy, and he will throw a healing word at him as well. And
but does he say it in like a French accent where it comes out like merci? Like,
no, he speaks it. He speaks it in Draconic.
Yeah, I know,
so
but
probably
like, is it a French accent of a Draconic accent?
It's like slightly scarier than saying it in German, but not quite as scary as saying it in Russian.
Indeed, I love it.
Gotcha.
And as the good vibrations wash over him, and then the nice tune, and then the "Du hast" coming off of you, his lightning wounds mixed with his street burn suddenly all close up. He is completely healed now.
Dang. Sorry.
Yes. Later.
Oh, sorry. Yeah, I'm just gonna run 100 feet.
100 feet is 100 feet. That's a lot.
Sorry,
You're so fast.
I can move my.
You're okay. You're okay.
I see you petting that kitty.
Shut up, Pam.
Ah, there you are.
They paid the cat tanks. They had to do it.
All right. Do you have any of the bonus actions that you would like to use? Have any of the bonus actions you would like to use?
Oh, that's weird. I just got Discord and just popped back in. No, sorry. That is my entire turn. Yeah.
All right.
What else I can do?
Like that brings it to you.
All right. So for me, I had to step away for a bit, and then I come back, and there's stuff happening. So I need probably a little bit of a scene reset.
Oh yeah, no, you left, and at around the same time of the other bullet's turn, another bullet, in fact, popped out of the ground and freaking ran across the road, and then at the end of turn, beginning of turn, however you want to think of it, 3 bugling things pop out of the hole and seem to be chasing after the bullet that in fact crossed the road, and so at this moment these things seem to be somewhat not related to y'all. But there are things happening, and there are wild things that all look like they probably would like to eat any of you. Any of the meals currently possibly present.
I'm thinking for right now, I guess I'm just gonna try and get to the cart, just mad dash. I'm gonna, use action to dash, and 80 feet will get me right there. Will that get me on the cart?
Go ahead and make a athletics or acrobatics check if you want to grab on and basically be where Luca was just a second ago on the back of the cart.
Yeah, sure.
Otherwise, you'll be just behind.
That's a net one.
Oh, that's fine. No, you don't fall or anything, but you are just behind the cart.
I'm just constantly going, like it's out of reach. Yeah. I'm trying to get there. I'm not gonna take any actions thus far against the creatures because if they're ignoring me, they're ignoring me, and I'm not gonna make that not happen.
Right.
Wise enough. As your turn ends, however, the worst comes true, and the cart continues to get away from you.
Yeah. I figured.
You try to catch up, and it's just foot. It pulls away.
Closer this time.
Indeed, it is closer. Though right now it is uncontrolled, so it is moving into the dirt a little bit. I'll give us that much at least. There we go. Now, Street Shark, Seeing that there are things that could perhaps distract the current problem that it has from coming after it, it is going to. Oh boy. It's bullet time, baby.
Love you, Bearded.
So it runs to here and then leaps. It takes a few very large steps, then leaps 30 feet, landing right next to Alec.
Ew, no.
Alec, my friend, my buddy, my pal. It is a strength or dexterity saving throw, your choice. As this thing crashes into the ground and, honest to God, fucking leaves a crater.
Oh.
Boy,
that is not as good as I wanted it to be.
You take this wave of pain as both bludgeoning impact of the vibrations and shattering ground impact slam into you. I could just hit the deadly leap button. There it is. I've said fuck a lot today. That's 15 bludgeoning damage. Ooh. And 18 slashing damage, and you are knocked prone.
Good night, sir.
Oh.
Wait, are you down?
Well, let me see. You said it was 15 and then 18?
Uh-huh.
All right, 15 damage and then 18 damage. Yeah, I am at 0.
All right. So you get
now I feel
slammed.
extra bad making fun of
You get slammed, and Slayer, you see this happen as it runs towards Alec, and just and Alec gets flung to the ground, shards of ground just peppering him as he gets dropped. There we go. Do it. All right. That does bring us. That is its whole ass turn. Leaving an unconscious Alec on the ground. Brandor, not liking any of this, seeing Alec go down, is going to try to unscrew that situation as well as they can. Firing in from far away. God dang it! D20. Best of the D8s, worst of the D20s. So again, firing off, trying to pull aggro off of the runners. It's not doing as well as one would hope. But speaking of people that do quite well, Akira, problems.
That is a lot of problems there. Holy crap!
Might not be all 99 problems, but it is a few.
Man, that is a lot. That's a lot of problems there. Okay, so I see Luca go down, obviously, so that's concerning.
No, just Alec.
Oh, just Alec. I'm sorry. Just Alec. I'm sorry. Just Alec. Just Alec.
Just Alec.
I'm sorry. It was.
I got you. That's so great.
My heart said Alec, but my mind said Luca, and I'm sorry.
Y'all trying to just put me in the grave?
No, we're not.
You wanted to.
Okay, Akira is going to fly, stay there 35 feet up, but get of course the same range that they pretty much another verse of the psychic breath weapon on this person, on this bullet.
All right.
Actually, no.
So that actually only replaces one of your attacks, right?
Yes.
Okay, just making sure. I've got this.
Yeah. So like pretty much it's like once I do this in a turn, that's all I like outside of move. That's pretty much it. It counts as an action. So
well, no, it counts as one of the attacks from your action.
Yes, one of the attacks from my action. Yes.
Okay. As a reminder, you can also grapple as one of your attacks, and surprisingly, I don't think Alec could resist your grapple.
Yep, that's my next move actually.
Got you. Okay, just explaining. I think I know what you're doing, and yes, please do.
Yes. That's my goal. I was gonna hit the bullet and then snatch up Alex from the and pull him with me. So I needed to make a DC 12 dex save.
Oh, well, let's take natural 1.
Nice. Ooh. It's going to take 17 psychic damage as I let out a mighty psychic roar into it.
That tear up psychic roar. All right. Jiminy Christmas. All right. So this thing getting bathed in, just bathed in your full breath. As you hit it, was that your full 40 to get where you are?
No, it was not. But I'm going to actually spend another key point to just make sure I can double that. I'm going to swoop down, hit Alec, and then start heading in the direction of the cart.
All right, scooping up Alec. Your flight speed halves a bit, but you can kind of pull up while you're doing it to rescue the boy. Here comes the boy, which means you hello boy, bring you back up about 15,
there it
15
is.
feet, 20 feet off the ground. There we go.
Okay.
206 feet. Stop it. What are you doing here? There we go. I can type. I've been doing it all my life. There we go. All right, Akira scooping the bloody Alec off the ground. With you've blown your full like draconic arms out too, right? Like you've got psychic dragon wings, psychic dragon arms, just grabbing.
I did not manifest the arms yet. I've only used the wings.
Oh, not yet. Okay. Then yeah, you scoop them up, just to your claws, just grabbing and scooping them up. Adkis, come on, buddy. You're alive. You're healthy-ish, and everybody's counting on you right now, buddy. You can do this.
No
pressure. Sorry, it just rolled off of a natural 20 onto a 2.
Wow. So a 0.
That's not
a 0.
Yeah, everything is wrong right now.
Why did we hire him as the driver again?
Because under normal circumstances, it's fine. Everything's fine.
Yeah, which one do you have animal handling?
But I'm gonna just real quick to try and bless the dice. I'm gonna try and go back to the big gay dice. Big gay dice were good to us for a while.
Right,
there we go.
Yeah.
There we go. Dice.
We've got big gay energy. We can use the big gay dice.
Yeah.
Exactly. Here we go. And just a test roll to see if it did the change right. Okay, it did the change right. There we go. All right, cool. All right. Unfortunately, that's not a reroll. That's just Adkis is doing real bad. He just got shocked. He just got healed. He just took a tumble. He's a little discombobulated right now.
I have an odd question.
Oh, I forgot the bug creatures. I forgot to put them correctly into the initiative. You have a question.
Yes, it's a bit of an odd one. Can I use my reaction opportunity attack to try to help with the reins?
You know what? You were trying to hold an action for something. I'll say that basically you can try to like dive forward and or no, you can basically turn your attention, kind of try and help. Go ahead and call out. Use your own animal handling to try and pull it back.
And that's right. They are your horses too.
They are exactly. My horses as well. Yeah.
You would be able to do it from a distance, like you've done in the past, of like calling out to them, calming them, getting them under control. So yes, you can try.
Heroes roll dice because even though my modifier is better than Adkis, it's still a +0. So heroes roll dice, I guess.
Yes, exactly.
And that's a 3, so that's better than 0.
It is, in fact, better than 0. But these horses are still out of control.
Would it make any difference if I were to put my Fey Luck on it?
I don't think so.
From a 3, no. As a reminder, you did get inspired earlier.
I know, but I want to save that.
Okay, if you're
everybody could fall off the cart right now.
Yeah,
if this check fails, everybody could fall off the cart right now.
I just got it. Okay.
It's true.
Okay.
It's true.
Okay. I'll use it.
Okay.
Unicorn pillow thing to help me out here. Does a 16 work better? Does a 16 work?
All right, there it is. So, as you
he does.
You start to whistle, and you have that little bit of dry lip, and you're just like, fuck. You recover and really loud, and have that moment where Abkis, trying to pull on the reins, suddenly is able to pull them in the direction of the road, which is going to undo some of the fuckery. Huzzah!
Eridrin reaches over to try to grab the reins, can't grab the reins, whistles at the horses, and the horses aren't listening, and then all of a sudden it zooms on an Eridrin's face, and he turns and still soliloquy and says, "But God, I made you laugh."
Indeed. So this creature would have been running this way. Luckily, no Alec on the ground for it to go for. Actually, on its turn, it would have been up on him, but also its speed is not enough that it would have been able to attack to get that close. So getting that close, Akira, even more important that you scoop Alec up right now in this moment. And I forgot that in fact it would get an attack of opportunity on you. So just real quick, attacks of opportunity being directed towards boy.
Now, would it get an attack of opportunity on me because I did use a key point?
Key point, step of the wind. You can either disengage or dash. It's not both.
Ah, got you. Okay. And I did get into his threat range by swooping in to get Alex. So yeah, it makes sense. Yep.
Yeah. Does a 16 hit Akira?
No. Let me just go back over to the sheet. That is exactly what you needed to tag Akira.
Jeez. All right. It could have been worse, but it's 20 points of piercing from this thing as it snaps at you, not being able to snap at Alec. The other one also would have bit towards you. Significantly worse, 14.
Nope, does not hit.
All right. So, pararescue, absolutely good. All right, so both of those things have their reactions.
Lost Bearded.
Spent. No, Beardy, come back.
Oh, we lost the unbearded DM.
We lost the D-Beard. All right. And moving to bugs. Bugs 5 and 3, respectively. Cart is moving that way, but Meal went this way. So Meal going this way, and Meal looks hurt. So Meal, they are trying to get up on. So that's 60 feet of its movement between its movement and the other. All right. But a slightly squishier Meal seems to be presenting itself right over here. So Slayer is. You think Slayer looks a little squishier than the bullet. I didn't say he truly was. But yeah, alas. Indeed. He has more skin showing than armor plating showing. But we'll let their ignorance go. They don't know better. Anyways, Blackbird, it's time for the round.
Oh boy. Okay. Okay. Man, them little bugs. I just really hoped they weren't gonna bother us. I really had it in my heart that they were not gonna do that. But they did. So
they must bug you.
They must bug you.
They're kind of not bugging us. They're really only bugging like one of us right now.
That's true, and you're gonna be fine.
Well, really 3 because they're also trying for Beard and Akira.
They tried for Alec and Akira. Specifically, Alec was suddenly unconscious on the ground, so they were going to swarm, and Akira just freaking absolutely just made sure Alec was not a snack.
A snack.
Yeah. I was about to be a very big snack.
Right, yeah, no, I saw that. So they tried, but they didn't. So.
Wait. Which raises the question: could a shifter/changeling be a meal size proportional to how much food the person wanted?
I don't know. We'll find out.
Oh, that's a fascinating question.
Jeremy, I just had a thought.
Everything dangerous
this is the first time I've been
within Blackbird's purview. This is the first time you're what?
Oh, I think this is the first time I've been knocked prone and I've been knocked out. So what?
Oh.
What has happened?
Oh, what happened? Yeah.
Kira.
What do we do about that? I just now realized.
Kira,
that's a good catch.
Do I maintain?
As you scoop Alec off the ground, they look somewhat like they're melting.
Oh.
And their features sink a little bit. Their eyes get a little bit darker, or the area around the eyes get a little bit darker. It's weird.
It's weird.
I'm sorry, Bearded. Akira dropped you, freaking out. Yeah.
I knew it. I figured what happened. No harm feelings.
I'm sorry.
That's so fair.
Get that far, and then
damn.
You drop.
Oh no.
Drop him.
That's a D6 for every 10 feet.
It's a D6. We're not gonna bother rolling a D6. It's just gonna be a death save.
No. It's the failure.
Oh no.
Oh yeah.
Go ahead and
I'm so sorry.
So mark off one failure. No, you're good. Dude, hey, story wise, I'm all for the story.
Absolutely makes sense.
Same.
With the deepest sadness, it makes sense.
Oh.
I'm at one failure. That's fine.
Why did you even have to manifest that permadeath could be an issue this episode, Bearded?
Hush now! Hush now!
Like that.
It's Blackbird's turn.
Yeah.
Bring it back. Bring it back. We've got Blackbird.
It's okay. That was important.
Oh man.
Oh man.
Oh wow.
All right.
Akira definitely would have dropped him.
Well played. It was well played, Sean. It was well played.
Oh. Okay.
Yeah, no, I mean, honestly, it's on me for mentioning it. I could have just left it alone, but I was like, no,
You could have
wait.
just said nothing.
No, it's good. It's good on you for mentioning it too, actually, because it's gonna be great. Don't worry.
Okay.
Everything's fine. Everything's fine. I don't know what you're talking about. It's easy.
Fine. Okay. Let's see. Blackbird is gonna actually jump off the cart and make their way over there and try and hit the street shark with
athletics or acrobatics, your choice.
Oh yeah. Dun. Acrobatics, baby. That's a 7.
All right, so you jump off and just it burns half of your movement to basically land and stand up.
Yes. Love that for me. Okay. Where am I now?
Right there, right where you are.
I love that. Okay.
What's your movement speed?
My movement speed is 30 feet.
So you had to use half of that to land and stand up. So you got 15.
Bless. Okay, I got 15 then. Oh man. Okay.
You are equally dangerous from a distance as you are up close, as a reminder.
It is true. I was just gonna get all up there. Anyway.
And you've got him hexed. You are extraordinarily dangerous to this man.
Hilarious. It's true. Okay. In that case, I guess I'm gonna hit it with. Can I safely go for Eldritch Blast with him right there though?
Yeah, you moving 15 feet, you can give yourself a straight, completely unobscured shot.
All right, I'm gonna do it.
Do it. It's the stereotypical warlock thing for a reason.
All right,
staple.
First shot just barely ricochets off of it.
And then
second shot goes a little wide as it's low, with anticipating a lot of attacks coming in at it right now.
All right.
You do have a bonus action left though.
Ooh,
if you have any other spells that you want to cast that aren't concentration. Forget what you have sometimes.
Sometimes. Let's see. Oh, can I cast Silvery Barbs? And it says you magically distract the
It would be if something hits with an attack.
Oh, yeah.
Can try and negate the attack and give advantage to somebody else.
Gotcha. Okay, well.
Oh, yes. You are in a perfect position to be able to use that because you are the furthest enemy away from you is 55 feet. Oh, you are in the perfect position to be able to be ready to use that if it comes up, which
I like it.
Very well could.
It could.
If you're casting it, wouldn't it technically be Silvery Burbs?
Oh, good one.
You also
I like it.
You don't have to hold an action for it because you can cast it as a reaction.
Yeah, perfect.
Oh, that's
perfect.
neat.
Easy enough.
Yep.
Okay.
It's my favorite spell.
D.Bearded, please apply your necessary. Please apply your necessary inspiration.
Right.
I love it. Thank you.
Perfect.
I love silvery burbs.
I love casting silvery burbs. And just
really
like
good.
silver birds come out of nowhere.
I think at this point I'm good.
Okay.
All right.
Erdrin time.
Yes, immediately my echo is going to jump off of the cart and move 30 feet, which would be...
give us an athletics check, because I'm pretty sure you're better at that.
Actually, it doesn't have to, because it is immune to all conditions, and being prone is a condition.
The stumbling of the jump is more the question.
Okay, so would that affect movement even if it was a fail?
It would. I was comparing it to going prone, but basically it's like you're like jumping out of a moving vehicle.
Shit. So, yeah. It only has its 15 feet of movement then.
All right, that'll get you. I'll say that basically we're measuring it from the back of the cart just for ease's sake. So that'll go get up next.
I'm going towards Alec, for the record.
Towards Alec.
Isn't it like no action to like summon or dismiss it?
No, it's bonus action.
I'll say, but it does get that far for free.
Yeah. Yeah, I trade places with it.
Damn.
So then that puts me there. Yep. And then, oh gosh. That's true. Wait. Ha! Screw you. I have it. From here, I'm going to cast Misty Step.
Yes. All right. No. You used your bonus action to switch places with your thing. I apologize.
Is Misty Step a bonus action?
Yes, Misty Step is a bonus action.
Jesus fucking Christ. Shit.
Don't you have movement?
Yeah,
I do, but it's half when I teleport, so I only have 24 feet of movement, which puts me 10 feet away from Alec.
24 feet of movement.
20 feet of movement.
It's okay. Everybody's panicking right now, justifiably.
Yeah, there's a lot of panicking happening this
So can I amend what I said I was going to do then and do something slightly different?
Oh yeah, no, it was some tomfoolery.
Yeah, well, I mean,
entirely.
Can I completely amend my turn, like completely redo what I was going to do for my turn?
Oh, are you bringing Eredrin-ish back to the cart?
Yes, I am.
Roll.
So immediately, I'm going to use my bonus action to Misty Step 30 feet towards Alec with prime me.
That will negate the need for you to make any sort of check. Movement does not transfer. So,
cool. Using my 20 feet of movement, I'm going to move forward to there. Grapple Alec.
You can do that from here, by the way. So 15.
Okay, yeah. Cool. Grapple Alec, and seeing as I never actually enter the range of the bug, I'm going to use the rest of my movement to start running with Alec.
Are those bugs large sized?
Big assumption.
Oh yeah.
They are large sized.
Doesn't that means they have 10-foot reach?
Not always.
That does. Yeah,
not always.
I'm sorry. In
okay,
games I'm used to, it does. I'm sorry.
Could, but
it doesn't mean they could. But yes. So as you run in and just kind of seeing everything going on, you just like you teleport, grab Alec, and start to drag him back. Its attention not being on you right now, and that one's reaction has been burned either way. So you are able to at least scoot him back to there, your movement being halved once you start dragging him, so you're able to get to there.
Flavor-wise, can I have him on my shoulder, though? Not,
yeah, like, totally. Like, yeah, part of the halving of your movement, essentially, being you're laden, you've got person, it's, yeah.
Yeah.
All right.
Just didn't want to drag an unconscious man through the dirt, you know?
That's fair.
You don't want to be like Zoom.
Yeah, I get that.
You know?
Yeah. Well, no, you spiked an unconscious man. Just full on
spike him. I tossed him.
I guess I just don't get all the fuss because, like, this entire time that Alec has been on the ground, he's been within range of Luca's healing word. This entire time, like, everyone's so fussing about Alec, but like, he's been within range this whole time. Like, as soon as it gets my turn,
he's even more in range.
Yes, but Aaron doesn't fucking know that, okay?
Yeah,
I'm doing what I can.
That's fair. Nobody else knows Luca's healing word distance like Luca does. All right. Speaking of Luca,
like, taking care of the dying party member is my job. Luca is going to just immediately cast healing word on Alec.
Nailed it. All right.
Right now it's knock. Ooh.
It is knock. Oh, it's a knock.
I'm going to cast it as a 3rd level spell.
Man.
And we're just going to go ahead and throw that at Alec. Knock, I mean.
Someone cover my modesty. Which is just me not being Alec right now.
I will say, as soon as you wake up, I'm gonna say, I told you I'd be beside you.
Wow, that's
fours, baby.
Yeah, that is, yeah.
That's a
like a 16. Okay,
that is a
that's a crit
point healing word.
That's a crit healing word right there. All fours.
Technically prone on Eredrin's shoulder right now, but Eredrin suddenly you see / hear kind of over your shoulder knock.
Yeah, you said do to freaking Adkis, and you said do us.
And
Slayer, take your inspiration too. Oh my god, today's a good day.
As the kids.
If you already have one, you could throw one this way. I mean, I'm joking.
I don't already have one. I mean,
no, it's fine. Yeah. Today I'm handing them out like candy. Can I mention I missed you guys the last 2 weeks? Like, oh my
literally,
god.
I love you guys so much.
We have missed you too.
We all showed up like before 1 p.m.
Yeah, we were all here.
Yeah, and so it was like, oh my gosh, like, or 1 p.m. my time, whatever before the start time.
So on, like, all right. So, healing word all the way to knock. Knock suddenly awakens, like half healed already from getting just slammed.
All right.
Okay, you still have an action.
Yes. So, are we committed to trying to fight these things?
Over half of the party is on the ground right now.
Well, and if I'm not mistaken, Eredrin did get the horses under control.
I think Alec's vote is to run.
Well, they're not under control. They're still wild animals threatening them. But right now, Adkis is trying to get them back onto the road. And
right now there's some
is a continuing skill challenge for y'all. Or for Adkis more particularly.
It's just like the matter of like everything being between me and you guys.
Yes, there's a wall of problems.
When has that ever stopped you before, Slayer?
I'm just
to be fair, I'll say to be fair to point out something while Luke is still determining what he's doing. One of the things in my homebrew document that I entirely don't anticipate that you read fully, I do allow for like athletics or acrobatics checks to try and move through enemy creatures, because normally that's a wall. So yeah, like if you were going to try and just like what a wall of creatures between me and my friends, yeet. I
count as a large sized creature, so I can like grab and move if I need to.
Yeah, exactly. You have a lot of options. You have a lot of options still, but yes, there's a whole wall of pain between you and the rest of the party. Okay, you're up.
Just checking some things.
Just freaking suplex always.
All right.
Your lift capacity is bro. So
yeah, bro.
I think for right now, Luca is going to just go ahead and use the Saturn to cast Fly
upon
himself.
Ella.
It seems like the decision. So I'll cast Fly on myself and burn the charge.
Right, you cast air brakes, and as the cart is moving on, you can in fact just and air brake and decide where you want to go.
Yeah,
you have 60 feet. You have 60 feet of unimpeded movement from where you are. Hold, we have 2 flying dragons.
We're gonna go to here, but also at least trying to be 15 feet, maybe 20 feet in the air if possible by that time.
20 feet in the air would put you.
If I need to slide back 1 or 2,
no,
whatever works.
You'd be able to do that. It would put you right up at the same height as Akira. So easy.
All right.
It reminds me, I should pop out Akira's wings. And we've done that number of rounds. Okay, we're fine.
Sweet. That way I'm within range for silvery barbs against everything in case I need to save somebody. And me and Blackbird can do some fucking work.
That's some real fucking fate work right there.
Yeah.
Speaking of affecting fate, Slayer.
Right. So, I mean, honestly, in his mind, it's just more targets have shown up. However, I am gonna have to use my bonus action.
These ones are squishier. Okay. Oh, right.
Yeah. That did wear off, but.
Is enough?
But I will do
yeah,
so
there
again.
are more targets. These ones do look significantly squishier than this one.
Fair enough. I will go ahead and I'm just gonna swing at this guy. Honestly, we'll see how squishy for the first.
Right? How violently? Regular or extra crispy?
Extra crispy.
No, mod original.
Spicy sauce.
Extra crispy.
Give it the spicy.
So it's gonna be reckless, great weapon.
Believe in you.
We're talking cayenne, spicy.
20.
Give it the smash! All right, that is 24 points of damage.
It is actually more than that.
Oh, right. Roll more dice!
Roll more clicky clacky.
So it is this 27 of the damage.
27 points of damage. See how that bar went from way over close to Akira to way closer to you? Just saying. It's that first swing. That first swing. This thing has a carapace on it. It's a fucking bug, and you just cracked its back, like cratered its back. It's looking really rough.
And we're gonna bring the hammer down again. That was a satisfying crunch. He feels like he can maybe just finish it and keep moving.
Yeah. And you could.
We're gonna go reckless still, obviously, and great weapon.
Absolutely.
18 for 25.
You smash into its back, and then just you're like, what? Your speed's what? 50?
Yes.
So judging from here, go ahead and move yourself 50 feet because you just smash and then just step on this motherfucker's head.
All right. So yeah, there.
All right. So running through the force of people.
That is going to be, I think, 2 opportunity attacks against me, at least.
It is going to be 2 opportunity attacks because this one doesn't have one. It snapped at Akira and did a fantastic job of doing so. All right. Squishy snappy boys. With feeling, because it was much reckless.
Yep.
17 hit?
I believe so. Yes.
All right. So, and a 24 definitely hits.
Are you able to reduce this damage, Slayer?
One of them. We shall see. Do our success murderers want to do anything about the success that was their own?
I mean, I'm not sure because he can reduce this damage right now. So I feel like maybe if somebody who is in more dire straits,
I'm going to tell you,
like on a scale of like 1 to 50, I look about a 50.
He looks about 100. He looks about 100%. As a decision maker, there's a reason these things look like they have nasty fucking mandibles.
Yeah.
Probably going to be
fucking mandibles are going to be a problem.
I mean,
if they grab him.
All right.
I grab you.
Is it like an auto grab, or do they have to make another check for that? Is it like an auto grab, or do they have to make another check for that?
I have given you the information I'm willing to give you.
You can't tell me. So, I think I'm gonna wait and see what happens for the first attack. I'm gonna let the first attack resolve and see what happens.
It's
for me, the first time, no. The second time, Yes.
Oh, okay.
But I only get 1 reaction per turn, and Blackbird also only gets 1 reaction per turn. And I don't know if it's a spell slot for Blackbird. Depends on if they took the Fey Touch feat or not.
Oh, Blackbird. In that case, are you going to try and negate the first one? Can't hear you if you're there.
Was that me?
Blackbird.
I hope that her power will go up because she was saying.
Oh. Wait a second.
I just not hear Kathleen.
Well, at 3:13 specifically, she said, "If I lose power, I'll let you know." So I'm not sure if that may have happened.
I don't. Oh, I mean, given that she's still in chat, Dokoniro, where are you?
Oh no!
I don't think she lost power because she's still in chat.
It's still in chat, still in the Roll20. Can't hear you. Do you want to go ahead and type it in? Do you want to Silvery Barbs the first one? Mentioned it earlier.
Ooh, I see text coming.
I see text coming too. That's why.
Gotcha.
Put on my shoulder. Gotcha. Silvery Burbs it. Okay.
Silvery Burbs.
Right then, we're gonna roll
Silvery Burbs. Yeah.
We're gonna roll Silvery Burbs. Re-attack. Oh, that's not good. Who do you want to give your... And then a bunch of
navy blue birds come out of nowhere.
Who do you want to give your advantage to? Silvery Burb. Right. Most unfortunately, the first one does still hit for then 10 slashing reduced to 5 because you went strong, and 6 acid damage, so 11 total. If I am interpreting right, 11 total damage, and you are grappled, which is why I unfortunately pulled you back.
Ah, I see. And then in that case, I will definitely Silvery Barbs the second attack.
All right, going for the Silvery Barbs on the second attack.
How much was the damage on the first one?
10 reduced to 5 slashing, and then 10 reduced to 5 slashing, and then 6 acid. A total of 11. And then the second one, well, luckily with your reroll, it takes the lower of the two because the reroll was a natural 20.
Wow, you were destined to die, my friend.
Well, at least get hurt and get grabbed twice.
The advantage will go to I think the advantage will go to Akira.
All right. Advantage will go to Akira. And now with two things grappling you, again, one of those homebrew document things. Slayer is currently restrained.
Hold on, I don't think we can both give advantage to the same person, because...
Correct.
Yeah. Here, hold on. Go ahead and give it to Akira. One of us can give it... I'll give it to... I'll give advantage to Damaran in case he needs to make any checks coming up here soon.
All right, extra good spice to Damaran.
Yes.
Marine.
Gotta help him get out next time.
All right. Then question to the Slayer, with the second one doing so 12 reduced to 6 and 4 more acid damage, so that's only 10 points total damage taken with the second one. You want to reduce?
I will use Stone's Endurance.
All right. Stone.
Did my Silvery Barbs... Oh, there it is. Cast.
Yes, it rolled. All right, so you take a total between the two, only 12 points of damage.
What's the edge crack icon that Lucas got going on?
Oh, that's what I use for noting reaction.
Oh, cool, gotcha. I was just curious. I didn't know.
It's weird. There's no other reason for it, so why not?
That makes sense.
It draws attention. All right, so Doomarin tanking the second grab as it latches onto basically both of his legs now just grabbed by these two nasty boys.
Yeah, we hate that. Yeah, we hate
it. It's true. You should. It's bad. Slayer. Oh wait, the second one wouldn't have gotten. The second one wouldn't have gotten its attack off. So Slayer, quick, refund yourself most of that damage because the second one wouldn't have been able to even.
Oh well, then I will still use my stone's endurance.
Which also means Luca. Which also means Luca
back.
Get your silvery barbs back.
And then Demarin does not have advantage. Sorry.
It's fine. That's
fine. I have
also
ways of giving myself advantage.
He's only grappled and not restrained, which is better. Deformally, absolutely better.
Appreciate the honesty there. Love that.
Of 11 damage, right?
So it's reduced to 2 total. You only took 2 total damage from the whole thing.
Oh, that's so much better.
Yeah.
Yes. I like that too. That makes me much happier.
He just takes a swig from the Jimothy and he gets his stoned endurance.
Yeah, that's right.
Nailed it. Love it.
Stoned endurance, huh?
All right.
Stoned endurance.
All right. You got that rage, you got that smash, you got that move, you try to leave, and this stupid slippery fucker just grabs you and stops you from getting away. Knock, you are currently prone, quote unquote, on the shoulder of Eredrin, and suddenly aware of your paleness.
Yeah. I'll first immediately just go back to who I was. Go back to Alec before anybody else sees me.
It's one of those things that takes an action, my guy.
Well, I mean, right now, I don't know. I'm trying to think of what my best course of action would be.
Get on the fucking cart.
Well, I mean, that's what I'm trying to. I just came to, and I don't know what everybody else has been doing this whole time. So I was like, what happened? Like, it's been at least.
I used my free action to tell him to get to the fucking cart.
Yeah, you can try and tell him that. But right now, it's your time.
Yeah. I guess I'll go ahead and use my action to go back to Alec, and then I'll just go. Okay, and then I will go ahead and run for the cart as quick as I can. I'll hop off his shoulder. And, I mean, it's not super far from me, I don't think, right? It's like, yeah, it's about 35 feet.
If you were, but you have to use half of your movement to become unprone.
Can I like reactionarily like toss him forward?
You have a key point to dash?
You know what? I will let you free action just basically drop it.
Okay.
So
I'm gonna
free action. That works. Yeah. That'll give us what we need. Cart is still in motion. So once more with the athletic or acrobatics, Alec's choice.
Athletics.
Athletics. that's a choice.
All right, that's
12?
good. That's good enough for the Russian cart.
It's a Russian cart?
Indeed.
Oh, so it's not just Eredrin's cart and not Akira's cart. It's our cart.
It's our cart.
Exactly. Cart, comrade.
All right. That gets you out of danger's way now.
You might say that cart is Russian like Vladimir.
Indeed.
You might say that.
Yeah, as far as
oh my god. Sorry. Really good.
Let's see here. I'm trying to think of what. So yeah, the only thing I can really think, I can't really do anything combat-wise right now because I'm like just kind of still catching up with what's going on. I mean, everybody else is gonna be rushing this way, so I really can't do anything. It'd be dumb for me to jump right back off and go back that way or anything like that nature. So I'm just gonna stay put for right now.
All right. Works. All right. So I was about to recommend something. I was like, oh wait, action economy. So,
yeah.
As Landshark sees Slayer get got, and honestly wanting to ensure its survival, it is. I'm going to roll out in the open. Its wisdom is flat. Okay, so flat roll. DC 10 roll 10 or better, it thinks better of this fucking problem and runs away. 9 or lower, it's gonna try and secure its future by making you the dead.
Food for
the
thought.
unalive.
I just smashed that one bug in front of it, and there's another dead one of its buddies back there. Just saying.
Yeah. That's why I gave it a wisdom save in the first place.
But it is not wise.
But it is not wise, and it thinks the best course of action is to make you into a meal for these things that we're trying to make it a meal. So I'm so sorry.
Yeah.
At least it can't, or at least where it is right now, it can't do the jumpy jump again. But it climbs up out of the, yeah, you see, I left a crater there.
Oh yeah.
It climbs up and just.
I was in that crater.
Exactly. You were next to it at very least.
You became one with the crater.
Indeed. Some might say you cratered. There we go. And with advantage. Okay, so with the advantage, it did not crit, but it did. It is snapping down on you with its big off face.
Ooh, I'd like to silvery barbs that attack.
There it is. All right.
Yeah.
Yeah. Indeed. There we go. All right. The lower of the two. Does a 13 hit the Slayer?
Does not.
All right.
Yes.
As who do you want to give your advantage to? Still the Slayer?
No, I think I'm actually going to give it to Eredrin.
Okay, giving advantage to Eredrin, inspiring.
Had ways of giving himself advantage.
Indeed. So I'm just gonna hit. I'm gonna hit them both with wrenches right now, just for, just to denote that both of you have a point of advantage from the silvery burbs.
Silvery burbs.
And just so you know what you did, 31 points of damage reduced to 15 is what you just stopped him from taking.
See, I'm helping.
You're helping. There was no Ralphie in that voice. You're helping. This time with the help that Eredrin gave the last time to Adkis being able to get them back onto road and good. That's 55. That's 60. There we go. So the cart continues. Continues moving away, trying to get itself to safety. Now, bugs. Oops. Bug down. Akira.
Interesting set of circumstances we have here.
Sounds like you are very far away from your microphone, but yes.
Oh, I said interesting set of circumstances we have here.
Ha! Okay. Indeed.
What a strange set of circumstances. You fell down the hill and got glue on.
So the bullet was not wise enough to run away. It's still here attacking us. So I guess oh boy. I have taken a hit.
Did take a hit.
You have.
Yeah, that hit was hard. Let's see, I've used 2 breath weapons, and you know what? Heroes make people make checks. DC 12 dex save again.
How many breath weapons do you have?
3.
Oh right, it just went up because we just hit level 5.
Yep.
Yeah. All right. How do you want to position it? Because you've got ups, you've got move.
I want to make sure that I don't hit anyone in the party.
All right.
Whatever level that takes.
It's fine.
Then the question is, do you want to, by excluding Slayer, you can either only target the shark, or you can move to bathe the buggies in the psychic.
You know what? I will. Slayer seems to have the bullet well in hand. I trust Slayer. I'm gonna get the bugs off his back, so I'll aim at the bugs so I can hit both of them.
All right, dropping down to the 15 feet to bathe the bugs. That will be. You called that a dexterity saving throw before, right?
Yep, a dex save.
All right, they are very bad. That's an 8 for the first one, and a 6 for the second one. All right,
they both fail.
From the damage.
They'll both take 2d10 worth of psychic damage. That is 13 psychic damage to both of them.
Ooh, that is not a small number. 13 points of damage to the both of they. As you fly over, and then only uses one of your 2 attacks. Again, as a reminder. So what do you want to do with that?
You know what? I guess the closest bug, I will dip down, and I'll take a swipe with Astro. I'll take a swipe.
All right, flying yourself down close enough to swipe. Go for it.
That is unfortunately just a 12 to hit.
As a note, you have advantage because Blackbird gave you
that's right.
Silvery Burbs advantage.
That's right.
Silvery Burbs.
Oh, it just got worse.
Oh, it got worse? Shit. I tried.
Yeah, no.
I mean, do you have Fey Luck?
I do have Fey Luck. I'm going to burn 1 Fey Luck. And it stayed bad. It's all bad.
It improves the better roll, right? Because you have advantage.
It improves the better of the 2 rolls.
Oh, okay.
Where does that put us?
So I add a D4?
As a D4.
Mm-hmm. Oh, 1 second. I rolled the wrong thing initially. So that is 3. And then let me go to the history here. Oh, that will put us at 15 to hit?
15 will hit.
Yeah.
Do it.
Glass cannon. I like it.
That'll give us 7 slashing damage as I take my short sword out as I fly by and swipe at it.
All right. Oh wait, you're not 5th level monk. You've got levels of things.
I thought the same thing.
Yep.
Right. Then that will let you. Then that's the one other swing you can do, unless you burn a key point to take a second swing.
No, I'm not gonna burn a key point at this time.
Okay.
I will use the last little bit of my movement to go up from it.
All right, trying to get up from it. Then that was the one that did not have to end up burning its reaction. So it is going to try and give you the smack.
Wait, but don't you have... Does Akira have mobile? I thought Akira had mobile.
Oh, wait, does Akira have mobile?
Let me look at my feet.
Oh, hey, I have mobile.
Are you looking at your feet?
I have mobile.
Oh.
Fuck, we forgot everything. Why did I forget everything? It's fine.
I was like, I could have sworn at least
too long.
Yeah, we've been gone. We've been gone for too long. Refund your two hit points. I'm gonna just get the Slayer the fuck out of there. You were getting him to there.
I do not have
fine.
mobile.
Wait, no, mobile. Mobile only works on the thing that you attack.
Yeah. So.
Okay.
Re-correction.
I'm not familiar enough with the feat. I'm gonna read it just so that I know in the future.
Oh yeah.
If you swing at an enemy, whether you hit or not, it cannot take an opportunity attack against you.
That particular enemy.
Yeah.
That's still super useful.
Yeah,
it is.
I don't have mobile yet. I will take it later, but I don't have it today.
After being introduced to it from our Supreme Sorcerer Pizza, it has been on every character I've made since then.
Yeah, indeed. No, it makes a lot of sense. Sean, you know I love you, right?
Uh-oh.
I don't like where this is going.
Not now. Supreme Sorcerer Pizza, you have fucked up royally now.
I know exactly what I've done, and I'm super upset with myself. Oh,
No one's gonna know if you.
How is he gonna know? No one's gonna know. No. So you fly in, stab, breathe, go to move away. This one taking a extreme exception to what you've just done to it. Turns around, grabs you by the leg, critically. So for that, crit grab, if you will. So that is that's 24. The slashing. 24 slashing and 12 acid.
Good night.
How
Akira goes to sleep.
How Akira doing? More accurately, what's your total hit points again? Okay, no, that doesn't put you over your total negative in one hit. Okay, less hard attack, less attack, much hard.
But if Akira gets hit one more time, Akira's out.
It could be pretty bad. So with its reaction, it grabs Akira. You have that moment of its acid burning your leg, and then it slams you into the ground.
Gosh.
Akira is unconscious.
For sure.
Okay, it's fine. I'm. As you can tell, your DM really does root for you. It ups my blood pressure whenever I do this. It's fine.
Cool.
Alright, Slayer's in his element.
Yeah, no, everything's
full of aggression and hostility, attracting attention.
Exactly. No, yeah. You're living your best life. Brandor is going to try and dismount. Hey, at least my high dice rolling right now is working for somebody. So Brandor just cool guys don't look at explosions off of the back of the cart. Tumbles and rolls into it and is able to pop up out of it. Let's see here. That it's 100 feet away, Brandor. That goes into the long range of the crossbow. Doing what he does best, firing at disadvantage. Here we go.
Heroes roll dice.
Let's roll dice.
Gay dice.
Gay dice.
Roll the gay dice.
Well, it did not get the crit that he rolled, but a 19 is a 19.
Yep.
Love that.
So that is 7 points of damage to that one. Everything helps right now.
7 Joe DiMaggios.
7 Joe DiMaggios. And I forget bonus actions. He's not taking any damage, so he's fine. That's everything. That's everything he's got. Brandor at a distance. Atkiss trying to get the cart under control again. Come on, buddy. Hey, 12 is just enough. So he at least keeps it under control. Here we go. Bugs, reactions, returning. This one.
Yeah, that one.
I was gonna say, motherfucker. Okay. It is going to use its one attack to try and snack on beautiful them on the ground. Your reaction already got spent, my guy.
Jeremy has downed 2 of us this session thus far, and so all I can think of is, you really are the most devious bastard in all of New York City.
New York City! Indeed. So it is at least not... oh, no, it counts as a crit, so I have to actually calculate that. Mother pus bucket. Kira, what's your total hit points?
35 is my total.
I don't think you actually roll damage though. I think like it just crits and inflicts two 2 failures.
You still roll damage, because if you roll more, if I say roll 35 or better on total damage,
it's an instant.
It's a bad day. Yeah, you've been really nice.
I've never read.
I'm the worst. I'm the worst. I do bad things. So that's that's how you can insta kill somebody who's unconscious.
Or somebody who is conscious as well. If you roll, like, say you roll 70 damage on someone with 35 hit points.
12. So that's 20. Only 31 total damage. So that
Holy
is
shit.
It is 2 failed death saves, but that is its only attack.
Oh my god.
It only has 1.
Akira's dead.
Oh damn.
Oh no! It was only 31 damage. So you only take two failed death saves.
The 24 put me down, and then the 12 gave me an automatic death save.
No, you stay at 0.
Oh yeah, no. That 24 and 12, that's 1 damage together.
Oh, okay.
That's 1 damage together. No, yeah. No,
you don't get auto killed unless it's in 1 hit. The hit that brings you down.
Yeah, you're okay. You know, those 2 damages were just taken at the same time.
I'm not panicking. You're panicking.
Yeah, you're not panicking. I'm panicking. It's fine.
But I still have 2 failed death saves, right?
Yes, you do. You're on Danger Zone's door. But luckily for you, Slayer is fully engaged with this one who has him grappled. So his whole attention is on the meal, right up on him.
Thanks.
Creepers.
It is actually going to try and use the fact that it has Slayer and the meal that they were coming after in the first place in a line. If you'd be so kind, Slayer, dexterity save with the advantage being you. Oh wait, no. Provided it has no creature grappled, it has you grappled, so it can't do that. It just has to go for you. Which is fine.
Jeremy's panicking left and right today.
Yeah, I don't know what you're talking about. It's fine. Everything's fine here now.
It's fine. It's fine. I'm fine. We're fine.
Everything's going just what I posted.
Where's the meme of the little guy sitting in the room that's on fire? This is fine.
Mm-hmm,
I love him.
Yeah, I love it too. You know what I don't love? I actually don't love critting against you. So I hate myself right now. It's fine.
Don't hate
Slayer, for the slashing damage of this critical bite, take 27 reduced to 13. And
I love that reduced to portion.
Reduced to 13, yeah. And then 12 acid damage. It's very bad.
Like looking less than half good.
Looking a little toasty. Blackbird, your reaction returns
for sure.
As your turn begins.
Okay.
I just remember, didn't we give Eredrin? Yeah, Eredrin still has the silvery barbs, right?
We do. Yes.
Yeah.
Okay, cool.
Eredrin still has silvery barbs.
I'm going to use that next. I promise you.
Let's see what Blackbird does.
Yeah. Okay, so I was gone for part of this. So Slayer is grappled by one of the little.
Slayer is grappled by the long boy.
Okay.
The long boy. This one here technically has Akira grappled.
Okay.
It's trying to eat my sibling.
As it is successfully tearing into Akira right now.
Oh.
Yeah, you
horrible. That's right. What's the street chart doing? What is
street chart? The street chart is trying to take down Slayer as well. It had the opportunity. It had the opportunity to walk away. I said what I said.
Yeah,
And
I heard. I see you. It's fine.
had the opportunity to walk away and rolled an 8 on its wisdom save to just fucking walk away.
All right. I am gonna come up to the one that's trying to eat Akira, and I am going to stab with my.
The beautiful thing about this is that you in fact can move like 30 feet.
Yes.
To get there, and then manifest your glaive and stab.
Hella, that's the
baby. That's the reacher thing.
Yeah. So I'm gonna do that, and then I'm gonna. What do we got?
17 hits.
Oh.
Did I roll? Did it roll me 2 times in a row?
It rolled your damage 3 times.
Oh, okay. Oh, I see why.
Can we vote to take the second or third one?
Yeah, literally.
Unfortunately, no. But let me again re-up my understanding of Blackbird.
Right. Also, I have DM inspiration. I'm willing to take.
Do have inspiration. I mean, you could go for the crit if you want to use it.
Save it.
You do only have one.
Use it for that.
You do only have one swing. Only have one swing with the glaive though.
Okay, fair.
Above table, don't use that.
Above table, you got it. Sounds great. Okay.
Some frustrated.
So which damage do we want to use? Since it rolled 3 times for some reason.
Oh, we use the first one.
First one? Okay, great.
Much unfortunate.
Totally. It is what it is.
All right, there we go.
I got 1 hit in there. That's all I really care.
Got a solid hit. Staring at it, getting a bit of its attention somewhat away from Akira. And now, Bertrand.
Yeah. So immediately, I'm going to move over here, which would be 20 feet of movement. Going to summon my echo right here, if it'll let me summon. And with my big fat sword. Okay, so here's my question.
Yeah.
So, according to the rules, you can grapple then attack if you have extra attack, but can you attack then grapple if you have extra attack?
Correct.
Okay. So I'm going to attack and unleash Incarnate, so my Echo is going to attack as well. Then I'm going to grapple Akira, and since I have the mobile feat, I can walk away without prompting an opportunity attack.
All of these things are currently true. So go ahead, take your first swing. With advantage, because in fact, you are silver barbed.
Alright, so it was a 20. It's going to hit either way, so I can roll for the crit.
Yeah, roll for
because I have to use it, right? So it's a
yeah.
Both rolls were 25.
It's a hit.
It was most certainly destined to hit. Rock that.
I'm just glad it hit.
Yeah.
Rolling this damage. Hold on, that's not the accurate damage because it has to re-roll for Great Master or for Great Weapon Master.
So, I have a quick question. I'm thinking retroactively, because like obviously, Atticus's turn was right just a minute ago because he's like on the lower end of the initiative and everything. Yeah. Seeing everything that's happening behind us, I mean I know that I would have protested and said, hey, stop the cart or turn around or something so I can get back there. Like, would Atticus have listened to me at any point?
Yeah, with him trying to get control and actively getting control of them, with that action he could slow the horses down so that on their upcoming turn they don't dash.
Okay. I didn't know like if it was something that, because like right now I'm so far away, I'm like I couldn't get there if I tried.
Still going skill challenge.
Yeah.
So
he could at least right now slow them down enough that you would be able to hop off on your turn. You won't have to make the acrobatics check. So good call. Thank you for bringing that up. So yes,
I'm like as it stands right now, I'm 130 feet away, and I'm like, oh no.
As Slayer's like,
and now I'm going to.
Yeah. So Blackbird glaives it, kind of. It releases Akira and kind of rears up. You run up and just great sword off with its head.
Oh, so I kill it with that attack.
First attack. So with your manifested echo, if you wanted to, could unleash incarnation on, say, this one.
No, I'm not going to do that actually. Okay. Forget the manifest echo then. I'm not going to spend that. I'm going to grapple Akira and I want to move 20 feet since I can. Well, no, I still want my echo here, like I summoned it, but I don't want to unleash incarnate. That's what I meant to say. I want to move here with Akira, and I want to have my echo right beside me and Akira as well, guarding family.
All right. Oh, well, you ran up from back there, so you'd have 10 more feet of movement, dragging Akira, which is fine. You'd get to here.
Oh yeah, 10 more feet. Okay, cool. Yeah, so I'll move the 10 feet.
All right.
And yeah, nothing's getting towards my sibling.
Keeping problems between Akira and all the other problems. All right. And Luca to the air.
Hey,
recovering
Luca is
your react.
going to be moving to, I think, here. Well, hold on. Let me have the correct tool selected. To here. And in the middle of that movement, Luca is going to just reach an arm out in the direction of Akira and yell the draconic word for mercy and cast a healing word at Akira.
We have the Duhas, now we have the Duhas Mish.
Duhas Mish, yes. And it's 10 points. But as Luca settles where he does, I personally, as a player, would like to thank our God and Savior Pythagoras, and I would like to drop a draconic breath weapon across both of our two enemies.
Yes.
I have
what about his theorem?
line.
The Lord and Savior Pythagoras strikes again.
What about his theorem, though?
That is why. So,
right,
draconic.
So that's great. It's only a DC 11, though, so it's not. I'll throw it to beyond 20. It's a DC 11 save.
Okay. That is the dexterity?
Type determined by your ancestry. Dex save because I am brass.
All right. All right, go ahead and rock that damage. Yes, you breathe on fire.
There we go. It's only 2d6, but it's something.
2d6 to multiple things is in fact 2d6. All right, that will be 6 total damage to the shark and 6 total damage to the bug.
Hey, that's something.
All right, so flying over, calling out Duhas Mish, and just letting out the fire. Wait, I have a thing. I'm just gonna do the thing because I can.
Oh, do the thing. Do the thing.
1, 2, 3, fire!
Yeah.
All right.
Love that thing.
Bonus action movement, maintaining yourself 20-ish feet in the air. All right. Speaking of cool things, Slayer.
Righty indeed.
Currently grappled, having your leg chomped on. It doesn't feel good.
Yeah, I'm gonna just continue my yelling fit as I can try to smash the things around me at this point. I'm a reckless great weapon.
Luckily, grappled does not give you disadvantage, so go ahead and advantage this man's. Thanks for the help.
It's a 13 to hit.
Great weapon, 13. You swing down and just barely miss it as it yanks on your leg, and you hit right next to it on the ground.
I'm not inspired or nothing, right? No.
Not currently, unfortunately.
That's fine.
Yeah, not enough action economy. Sorry.
It's fine.
Wait, have you used your Saylock yet?
I didn't get in on that.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah,
Slayer.
Slayer.
Sorry.
It's all right.
Worth a shot.
It's okay. I'll just take a second swing. Great weapon. Still reckless.
All of the things. Oh come
wow,
on!
That's terrible. That wouldn't have hit.
Oh man! Oh, it's just reflecting. It's grabbing onto your leg and tugging at you.
Can I just use my inspiration as like a lucky and just like?
Oh no, that's the point. Yeah, no. If you have an inspiration, that's exactly that's how I run inspiration. Is that it works as a lucky point. So yes, you could re-roll. Roll one more time, like a single roll.
Yeah. Yeah, no, it still misses.
I'm trying.
Me too.
All right. Yeah, I know. So, smashing down, it yanks at you.
I got nothing for bonus actions if I don't hit or kill anything. Yeah.
All right, but at least you're still raging. Alec, the cart is slowing down enough for you to dismount and do things.
Yeah, I mean, I'm gonna real quick move 40 feet this way at least. So, yeah.
Past
and then
Brandor.
Yeah, right past Brandor, and then what's the distance here? Way too long, way too far.
If you burn a key point and your action to dash, you can get all the way to here.
I can, but then I'm right up in the thick of it.
Yeah, you are
action economy.
Yes, you are back in the thick of it that way.
I will go ahead and for the time being, trying to make sure I can get. I'm trying to figure out what the best course of action would be here. I'll go ahead and burn a key point to get roughly another 40 feet right about here, and then as a bonus action, and then I will go ahead and I'll throw 2 darts at am I able to
either one of them is close enough for long range, so they'll be disadvantaged, but they will be in range for that.
He's about 45 feet away. Then
perfect. Yeah,
he's actually the tip of him's at 55 feet away.
Yeah. You're the long range.
But did you say it was between 20 and 60?
Between 20 and 60 is in range, which is the long range. Long range is disadvantage.
Yeah.
We're gonna get you sharp. We're gonna get you sharpshooter eventually. I swear to God.
I need it. I definitely need it for this build. Yeah. So yeah, I'll go ahead and for now, I'll go ahead and shoot a couple. Which one's the most imminent threat for him right now? The one that can kind of distract or like hurt?
The one. This one hits hard. This one is holding Slayer where he is.
Okay, I'm gonna attack the one that's holding Slayer then.
All right, go ahead and throw a disadvantage. That one is also a little bit squishier.
Okay. So throw 2 that way.
14 just hits.
Okay.
Right,
and I'm gonna do another one at that. Same
more.
At that one. Yeah. And then my second attack is gonna. It's in that one. Never mind.
All right.
But
go ahead and throw that monk damage die.
Yes.
Ooh, that's not nothing.
9.
Especially with how low it is right now, it's struggling with Slayer. Slayer's trying to just bat this thing off, and then it tugs. This blade just comes flying in. First one ricochets off, doing it in reverse. Second one slams in and just like right in the side of its head, but a little bit too low to kill it. But it's just. Gushing this kind of awful green that is kind of spewing out of it.
Cool. Yeah, that'll be mine for right now. So I gotta burn that key point. Make sure I remember that. But
in the thick of it.
The important question is, did it let go of Slayer?
Not yet.
That's what I was about to ask.
Not yet. It hasn't. This one. Seeing itself getting surrounded, we're gonna give it another throw. Natural 20. It thinks better of this problem. And
after getting hit in the head with a freaking dagger, or like a
no. This one's the land shark. The land shark just got burned.
Oh.
And is now seeing everybody like armed to the teeth, going after it, going after all the problems, and the things it was running away from are being murdered. So, it is going to fully try to fuck off, away from Slayer, away from Luca.
So the street shark got street smart.
Indeed. So right here, right next to you, Slayer, it starts to dive down that crater hole. I just moved it away just to give it a place to be that wasn't there. It starts to dive down that crater hole. Do you want to give it any sort of farewell? You went AFK. Justice, are you back?
Justice said BRB, but has not said back yet. So
okay, just making sure. Well, then in that case, we're just gonna put that thing on the GM layer for now, and he can decide if he gives it any sort of fuck off on the way out. Horse is currently under control, not slowing down right there. Brings it to Kira. You're alive. And as you come back to consciousness, suddenly floating.
Wait, so Akira was healed by Luca?
Kira was healed by Luca.
Okay.
You are away from microphone again?
Kira's just gonna wake up seeing Eredrin holding them and seeing Luca float above in the air, and just kind of look like, okay, at least I'm back. And what's next? And they'll stand up, and I think
this one's still this wormy one is still holding on to Slayer. Slayer's actually looking a little bit hurt.
You know what? Back in action, the Kira's just gonna run right at that one. And and they are going to, when they get right within that 5-foot reach weapon range, they're going to bash their fists together to bring their arms out.
All right, that triggers another save, right?
Yeah. Hold on, my computer is acting real buggy right now. I'm not sure why it won't scroll properly. Back.
Okay, now that you're back, while you're figuring that out, Akira, head Slayer, I wanted to give you the opportunity. The land shark rolled a natural 20 on its wisdom save to you're about to get overrun by a whole bunch of armed creatures. Do you want to stay? Natural 20. No, we don't. So it went to dive down into the crater and dig its way away. Want to leave it with any final parting reactions?
Yes. Yeah.
Okay. Go ahead and give it your reactionary opportunity attack on its way out. All right, a 20 hits. Smashing it.
9.
Smashing it in the back as it goes, propelling it further into the hole, as it were.
Whack-a-mole! Whack-a-mole!
Yeah. Whack-a-mole, and luckily below the damage threshold that I had set for it to turn around and think less better of leaving. No, it's not. Indeed.
Oh, hey, wait, actually, good point. I'm raging. That's 11 points of damage, actually.
It's 11 points? Fuck. Okay, well, I tried.
Slayer.
I'm not mad. I'm just disappointed.
All right. So it digs down, gets hit on the way out, and just fucking comes. It digs its ass back up. It's right there though.
Yep.
Oh yeah, took them to 2 more damage. There we go. All right. So it basically has to like go down, turn around, and come back up. It's fine. All right, Akira, your arms.
Yeah, actually that's within 10 feet, so I'm actually 10 feet away from it.
Right, you can do that, yeah.
Yep, and so it needs to make a DC 14 dexterity saving throw.
Dexterity saving throw, oh no. All right, that is a 13. Whew. All right.
All right, it will take 5 points of force damage, and it is also pushed 10 feet back.
All right,
from the force of my arms manifesting.
All right, so you blast it back 10 feet with the force of arms. Slayer, you are no longer grappled. And Akira, you've got plenty more movement and 10 feet of reach.
Yeah, and that was a bonus action, so I still have my regular action, so I'm going to punch it in the face.
All right, you have one more swing. Make it happen.
So let's see. That's going to be a big negatory, good buddy.
All right, so it flies back. You swing towards it, but it's coming to it goes just a little bit further than you were aiming for, and you still have 20 more feet of movement.
I'm going to move 20 feet back away from.
All right. Swing and a hit, swing and a miss, and back to the protection of your brother. Yep. Oh, your brother.
He's currently trying for the record.
We've played this game before.
Indeed. Brandor trying to get a less bad angle on this thing is going to run down again at a distance that is painful for people using crossbows. How's my dude? Heroes roll dice. If we roll, yeah. So gonna try, because on an 8, I think it hit. Yeah, on a.
Oh no, you use Fey luck.
A 7 or 8, it hits. Go. Not a natural 1. Oh, that is a natural. No. Wrong.
Not a natural 1. Not.
Not an. All right. So, Brandor tries to through, but like the whole cacophony of the people over there, they're being as careful as they can and fire through just a little too high over. It does bring it to Adkist. Is he able to maintain control of the cart? Just maintain control of the cart, dude. Do it. Roll off the 16.
Tie yourself to the cart.
No, it's not about tying himself to the cart. It's about maintaining control.
I mean, he can maintain control later. Just don't fall off the damn cart.
Well, we'll see about that. The horses start to pick back up speed. All right. This creature gets to see whether or not it has the wisdemic fortitude to run the fuck away. This is a +1, so d20 +1, 17. It does have the wisdom to start to fucking burrow away. It's gonna certainly try at least. Unfortunately, its speed is a lot less in the burrowing. They were having an ease of speed because of that, because of the big one burrowing. Also, unfortunately, this thing is just a little bit below the surface. Hold on. Copy that thing. Paste that
like
thing.
its ass end is still like hanging out, you'd say?
Its ass end is just within range of trying to crack.
Perfect.
Or perhaps rip and tear.
Yeah, to try and do something to. For now, I'm gonna you know, there's a hole where you need to do things. That sounded weird.
That's a clip.
Yeah, that's a clip. Whew. All right, Blackbird, rescue me from myself, and it's your turn.
I'd like to speak to you, Jeremy.
Can we get somebody to bookmark that real quick? Just
Stop it.
Can someone get that? I think we need that from D20 TikTok. By the way, go follow the Once Upon a D20 TikTok, and go follow all these wonderful people.
All of them.
Kathleen,
Okay.
save me from myself.
Oh God. Okay.
You can still see the very barely tail end of this one. I forget exactly how spell sniper you are. But there is a thing there.
Oof.
Oh, it might be a little bit harder to hit, but at least you can try.
I can try. And Eldritch Blast that baby.
Yeah. Try and Eldritch Blast that baby.
Okay, where's my luck?
Couldn't you also split the streams, shoot one at the belay and one at the
That is correct. Both of those things are true. So, blasting at the one burrowing down, you smack, and like a part of its tail just breaks off and embeds into the dirt. It's doing. You can tell that it is especially hurt as it is burrowing down. It's still moving, but you broke a whole ass chunk off of its back.
Yeah, I did. Am I doing that twice?
Do you want to keep shooting at that one, or you could also decide to shoot one at this one?
Well, let's go for the other one.
All right.
All right.
Ooh,
there you go, Justice.
Big smash. Thanks. Thank you, me. So, as you extend first your hand towards the one burrowing down, and then the glaive, you just one arm it towards the shark, popping back up out of the ground against its better judgment, and as it pops up, you just right into the side of its face, like breaking off one of its armor bits. It's doing pretty bad. Anything else?
Ooh, I think that's it for me.
Wait, that one, that 10, you get an extra D6 because that's the fucker you have.
Oh, so I do. Okay, wait 1 second. Good catch.
No, D6.
Yeah.
Nice.
Okay.
It's a bad time to be that creature.
It sure is.
All right, Eredrin, speaking of a bad time to be a creature in range of Eredrin, what do you want to do with that?
It's a very bad time to be a creature. I'm going to leave my Echo with Akira, but I'm going to take... it'd be 25 feet of movement to get over here.
Correct.
And we're going to do just a beautiful booming blade because this thing.
All right, so running up towards it, just...
Let's roll to hit. Does a 18 hit?
An 18 does do the hit.
Let's take your damage. That will be that much damage.
8 of the greatsword plus a D8.
Yes, plus the D8.
Untap.
By the way, so for the immediate thunder damage, there are like rings like a Shundao sword on the back of my sword that like cause a lot of noise for the thunder damage.
Nice. All right, so bring it in and just you're building it up and just slamming into it. That's 11 points of damage.
And with the rest of my movement, just to piss it off even more, I'm going to move back to right here.
Well, as you back off from it, it is going to try to bite you.
It can't.
But it can't. It can't. You just smash it so hard that it kind of recoils and tries to kind of thrash towards you, but no cigar as you dance back.
Let it move towards you guys. Let it move towards you. Let it willingly move. And that's my turn.
All right. Oh, Luca.
I mean, as much as we'd like to let it...
I'm very comfortable 20 feet in the air.
As much as we'd like to let it move towards you, it goes after Luca, Slayer, and Alec. So...
I think about this poor thing. Yeah, and there is a bug's ass popping out of this hole.
Well, for right this moment, Luca is actually going to descend and swing down with his longsword.
Ooh.
Because Luca is mad. Luca is very mad about how things have gone. So Luca is going to descend down and swing with the longsword. Can't guarantee he'll hit with that, but we'll try it. Or I could roll a natural 20.
Or you could crit. So roll your.
Are you kidding me?
Roll your longsword plus 8.
This is a crit damage, so boom.
We said FAFO today, guys.
Sorry, I think that it didn't maximize the
It didn't do the maximize.
I thought I had it set to do that, but I guess I don't.
Okay, so that's just 3 more, so that's 15 points of damage. As you come down, almost like you're gonna ride it, and just stab down.
And since I think it's probably still alive,
here, allow me to move it enough that you can see its health bar.
I see. Bonus action. I'm going to use my bonus action to throw inspiration to Demarin and just let's finish this thing.
Nice. All right. Demarin getting catching the vibe. Does in fact become your turn, unless Luca, you're going to move anywhere else.
Nope, I'm not going to move. That would provoke an attack of opportunity, probably.
Right.
I'd get swat
approximately 5 feet above the ground, just above this thing.
Well, I'm actually just above its head. I'm not even on ground level. I'm still above its head.
That's what I'm saying. Like 5 feet above the ground, right about where its head. It's just a thick, long boy.
Does swinging for an attack of opportunity provoke willing movement? Technically,
no.
Oh darn! It's worth a shot.
Right.
I know that booming blade would do some real work, but like we all would have to stand still and not attack it.
Exactly.
Just wants to explode someone.
I'm gonna step here.
You blew the ass out of the other one. I'm just saying. It's
Yes, I'm aware, but still, I want to have
probably
one.
Going to happen again. Funny enough.
All right, so I'm gonna step in there and I'm gonna swing the maul kind of like up into it.
Right, you going full
reckless,
full big boy
weapon. Yep.
All right, extra spicy, extra crispy. That will hit
18. Yeah.
All right, so Demarin, what do you want to do to this man's? 24 points of damage. Sorry, 29 points of damage.
Good lord.
So yeah,
actually,
no, it's actually 31, counting my rage damage.
31 points of damage. How to this?
So I swing the maul up into it, kind of like to get it to lift up off the ground, give it a solid clock, and then I'm just gonna toss the maul to the ground, and I want to try to grab it and take a few steps and lift it and slam its head into the bug hole.
I like it.
I love this.
Yeah, boy.
Let's fucking go.
Baby, full of cool.
Boom.
You guys are too much. I love this.
So what do I need to roll here?
Athletics check with advantage. Let's go.
All right.
If it does well, you will maintain your advantage. Otherwise, you were just going to have a regular roll. So like, let's go.
All right, and we wander over. Yeah, there we go. Whoops. Yeah, there we go. And I have improvised.
Luca, he just smashes the head, and it just like flash of just burn as it just collapses, and he just lets it like even leaves it like embedded there as he just grabs it by the jowls and just fucking like puts it over his shoulder, comes over and slams it into the hole, and just like you hear that thing like the jaw and teeth of this bullet just slamming into that one. This like sickening like when like most of you know the sound of like a lobster cracking, right? And it's just this on the inside of there, and you hear this muffled screeching
as Demarin kills a motherfucker with another motherfucker.
Yes.
Again.
That's true. That's what happened. That is exactly what happened.
And with the bonus action attack, forgive me for piloting your boy. But I'll just say you just slam it in there, hear that, and just tear it out. And as you just rip it out, you see that you have used the teeth of this thing to bite that other one most of the way in half. And it's just this festival of like gory blood, acid, death.
Oh my
god. Kind of like Tusken Raiders, the bullet, and then tosses to the side.
Wow.
That, my friends, is how it's done.
So the creature that was trying to get away, is it just like completely pulverized?
Oh, like the head of it is caved in on itself, and then now it's also got teeth full of this thing. Slayer, your leg not only somewhat gored up, also kind of burning with a little bit of acid, and you can see that this thing that you had the shark take a bite out of, like Scruff McGruff takes a bite out of crime, is now bleeding into its mouth, and its teeth and facial area are kind of sizzling and melting a bit. But that does conclude this battle as far as battle goes.
I'm gonna make my way over to the big old bug boy, and I'm gonna take at least if I can, if it's there, the one dart that I put in its body. I'm not sure if it's there or not.
Good job, Atticus.
Yes,
Good job.
Atticus. Now that things have pacified.
Now that it's not important, he does well. I mean, it's important.
Sorry,
but...
did the guy that we hired to maintain the horses have a -2 in animal handling?
Yeah.
Yes.
He's handling domesticated horses for the most part. You don't have to make animal handling checks.
I knew that it was like comical, but I didn't realize it was a -2. Like
that's why we had a 0 earlier.
Yeah, I told
and I
you
just
the
my
bro.
DM inspiration.
Yeah.
The bro 100% is not wise.
Like I'm better at it than he is, and I didn't focus on it at all.
Exactly.
Yeah, but the other thing is, even though he's not great at it, he can do it, and while he does it, we don't have to.
Exactly.
So it still has benefit. Plus, in reality, he's not really there to drive the horses in strenuous conditions. He actually is a rogue and has sneak attack and shit. Like, he's actually useful.
Yeah.
Yes. So.
Yes.
Well, considering all this, immediately both my Echo and myself are bear hugging Akira, like falling into them, like partially crying, whole 9 yards. Just.
I'm fine. I'm fine.
Oh no! In your head, you hear a million miles a minute. Just like, are you okay? Is there any injuries? Like, why would you do this? Why would you scare me like this? Like, just going at it.
Because we have
roll a
help
D4,
our
by the way.
friends.
Here.
because we have to help our friends, and Alec, before he changed into the melting. Wait a minute, what is he?
You can ask him later. Just you're okay. You're okay.
What was that?
Yeah, it's like as Akira kind of like starts to like go back over, it has that huge what?
He melted.
Yeah. Like you, what? You
He's
melted?
fine now.
Alec 1d4. What?
Roll a d4 real quick.
Just roll a d4. Okay.
Yeah, Akira's definitely confused.
4.
Okay. So between all the darts you threw, you're able to recover all of them.
Oh, okay, cool.
Sweet.
After hugging Akira, can I go over to the nearest boule and start seeing if I can harvest some of the plates?
Well, you will note, I was typing it out, but I'll just say it since you're walking over to do the thing. You'll notice I am wrenching on one of the head plates, trying to rip it free.
Right.
I'm gonna pull out my karambit, trying to help you like slice it off so we can both get some head plates.
Right.
Because I won't.
Y'all are both survivalists, right? Have survival.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Well, with that, Slayer, you were already putting it out there. Eredrin, I will allow you to use the help action. Slayer, go ahead and go for harvesting parts. Survival. Reminder: you didn't have to use your bardic inspiration.
And
Wait, so
after they
with the help action, I can't remember. Do I roll as well? I forget.
You're giving him advantage.
Okay, yeah. Go for it with advantage.
And inspiration.
Inspiration.
It's
a D8
twice.
Hopefully we can get enough for the both of us, because I low-key want one as well. But yeah.
Yeah, I mean, like, there's 2 bodies here. If we wanted to spend time to harvest plate, we can.
Yeah, fair point.
I can't wear full plate. I mean, if anything,
These
we're
are
talking armor. I was thinking trophy status, honestly. If we're talking for taking to make into armor, that's a whole nother thing, and I could probably only end up wearing half plate, which takes way less. So
indeed.
Yeah, I definitely. I want to take enough to make like additions to my armor, not make a whole set of armor, but like add to what armor I salvaged off that one Gith fucker.
What is the bardic die?
D8.
Throw that on there anyway.
I mean, you did get a
25.
Okay. Going to another tier of success. Part of this guy got a little bit charred as part of this, but and a little bit melted as another part of this. But for the most part, most of the assault on this creature between plates got between like back plates or up under its front. So as you're ripping off back plates, other than a little bit of that superficial burning that mostly damaged the things underneath the plates, you're able to, the 2 of you are able to big hands, karambit, able to just start prying off plate after plate after plate of this bullet. Oh gosh, I need to determine how much what the weight of bullet plates is.
We might all be.
So we're level 6 now, right?
Congratulations, this is the kind of shit you get to deal with at level 5. Don't worry, it gets worse.
Don't say that. Do not say that.
But not with this encounter.
Just think of J. Crew Adventure Time laughing.
Yes, exactly.
After things get worse.
With this bullet, a lot of the acid is more damaging like the lower jaw of this one and the teeth. So it's the rest of it's a little bit buggered up, but these plates, it's a lot of plates. The cart is able to come up and help store some of this fresh hide, scale, if you will. What are the rest of y'all doing? We've got Akira, Blackbird, Alec.
How much did we get again?
Akira is going to use their telekinetic shove to like they're gonna go in front of Alec as he appears now, and pretty much like stop them from moving with like Paul, like hold on, I saw you change.
Yeah, that was actually it was point of order. I was actually on my way to find Akira, just to kind of like say, hey, thanks for helping and all that kind of stuff.
Oh yeah. As you
Luca
approach
would
though,
step in if there's some tension there. Luca is going to step kind of between.
Yeah, as you approach, it would still be the same thing. Like as you walk up, once you get like 10 feet from Akira, they're gonna like use telekinetic shove to like pretty much make you stop walking towards them. And like okay, I saw you transform into something. What are you? And they're speaking to you aloud, but they're definitely like on guard.
This is out loud.
To you. They're speaking to you out loud.
Yeah.
Oh,
and
very
loud. And very authoritative. Like I saw you transform. What are you?
Redeploy token here.
Yeah. So he's gonna kind of take a step back and go, and then kind of a little glance over to Luca, just kind of like, I don't know what happened. I was after I got knocked down, I thought I was out for good, so I'm not sure what could have happened. I'm not sure what.
After you got knocked down, I swooped in to pick you up, and as I carried you in the air, you transformed into something else. You transformed in my grasp. So maybe it's time for you to be honest with me.
At this point, Luca would step forward, put a hand on Akira's shoulder, and just, it's all right. He didn't talk about it because he was afraid.
And then Alec is gonna kind of give a look over to Akira, over to like Luca, and just be like, kind of like a what?
Akira will definitely ease back as Luca suggests, but it's definitely like a bit of side eye at Alec because they know what they saw. They know something up with that.
Above table, it seems like maybe Alec doesn't know what happened because they were knocked unconscious.
That's true.
Yeah, that's really what at this
true,
point.
Luca is trying to diffuse for now because it's something that Nock is going to want to talk about with Akira, probably without everybody ganged around because everybody's around right now.
Would you say theoretically I could hear this while I'm helping Slayer with all the platage?
About 20 meters in front of you.
I'm assuming more than theoretically because Akira is in fact speaking out loud.
Yeah.
So could I
speaking out loud.
You went down low.
So could I just telepathically in Nock's head say you transformed while you were out of it? And Akira saw.
And that, hearing that message, kind of like just Alex's eyes will just go like, kind of like a little bit bigger, a little bit wider. Just go
there. Yeah, right low.
And so kind of like just look at Akira and be like,
I don't know. These creatures are very weird. Their magic may have gotten to me while I was out. I'm not sure.
Akira's gonna insight check the shit out of that.
Luca audibly sighs.
and that's a 23.
Also audibly sighs.
That's a 23 insight check.
Lordy. It's a lot of it.
Should I try to deceive that, or should I just let that go?
Oh, you can try and deceive it. It's 100% okay.
I mean, it looked like that they were melting in these.
I mean, you could roll amazing
things.
I could. Let's see what happens. No, it's dirty 20.
Good. It's good.
That's good.
Brandor doesn't.
I'm good at lying. You're just really good at seeing through bullshit.
I mean, they did have to live with me and my two siblings for our entire life.
So maybe you would like to try that again.
Oh shit.
And he's just kind of like, he kind of looks. He's like, Kira,
I'm very thankful for you helping me. And That's why I was coming back to help you as well. You know, well, I want to make sure that nothing bad happened to any of us. But let's get all this kind of situated first, and then there'll be plenty of time for chit chat later.
Akira begrudgingly nods and then just turns to walk over by Erdrin. Just like, this has been a day. When
it has been a day, and you have learned that your girlfriend's father is trying to kill me,
and you're not what you say you are. So yeah, that's a lot of
apparently I'm not being truthful about some things.
Stuff about you right now that's not on the good side of things for Akira.
Well, Akira learned about the father thing 2 days ago because we traveled for 2 days to.
Yeah, it's been a long
2 days. Okay, well,
a long couple of days.
Long 2 days.
It's been a long, it's been an eventful weekend. Let's put it that way.
Hey, when in Rome.
Dude.
Hey, Alec.
Like 3 weeks or so since we played last. It's been a long 2 days.
Yeah.
Alec.
Yeah.
I think you might be out of time.
I'm slowly coming to that conclusion myself, honestly.
I'll be there.
I'm not sure.
When you're ready to talk to whoever you need to talk to, I'll be there.
As will I.
You've been here for us. You've been here for us every step of the way. There's no reason for us to think that you aren't trustworthy, okay? I'm glad you made it.
What was that, Eridrin?
Just don't try to run from us again. You hear that in your head?
Apparently I'm not really good at it.
Oh, I mean, that's for sure. You got caught by yet another thing. You got caught by this fucking thing. The boulette thing. Boulet.
Shade is so strong.
Yeah, there's no need. Like, it doesn't matter how much sun there is. There's enough shade to go around for everybody.
All right, so are we taking a short rest here?
I vote for it.
Yeah.
How long have we been traveling into the day?
This is mid to late afternoon.
Hey, we could do.
Okay, so yeah, not long enough to So if we're gonna do a short rest, I'm gonna do my quickened healing, and then I'll take my short rest.
Well, I can also do. I have a song of healing.
All of those things will be very helpful.
Yeah.
Because cool thing about quickened healing, because I'm looking at because I just got this, I think recently. I get that I spend 2 key points. I get a little bit of healing, and then if we're doing a short rest, I get my key points back.
I love that.
Yep. Yeah.
Yep. Quickened healing is not really made for quick; it's made for short rest.
Oh, actually, before I start rolling these,
well, I'm gonna take 6 right off the bat.
For everyone who does use a hit die, I'll go ahead and roll Song of Rest. It's only one. It's only one. But hey, whatever. You know, it's still something. Max HP is in fact 1 HP. So
exactly.
Out of complete irony during one point during the short rest, I am going to say to Akira, if you ever think about trying to die on me again, I'm going to be so disappointed in you.
Savage.
Be disappointed.
I will try to stay alive. That is the goal.
Is it possible to get a short rest while also, doing the plates, and then
if y'all put an extra, if y'all take the time to do it, yes.
And after the short rest, I think Akira is still probably going to be having some damage.
Yes, Akira was heavily chewed on in that last encounter.
And follow-up question.
Luca will cast a 2nd level healing word on Akira.
Akira for.
But I rolled both. I rolled double ones, so like I'm just really nailing it with the healing now that the battle's over. It's something, man. It's something.
I got it. I appreciate it.
Throw your.
I mean, we're gonna get a long rest in several hours anyway, so.
Throw your hit dice. Throw your hit dice first before worrying about that. But Slayer, you wanted to what now?
Follow-up question: does the cart look like it could handle any more plates from the other bullet?
Few more people might be walking. If with the more bullet plates, already it was going to be a little tight. Yeah, you could skin the other bullet. Wanted to?
What if we tied some branches together and made like a skid to pull behind the cart?
I may have grabbed it. Is it gold?
Yeah, fair point.
All right,
Are you gonna walk over to the forest to get some of those?
I'm gonna be honest. I'm a little remiss. I don't necessarily want to. I don't feel safe walking to the forest now that I think about it.
Theoretically, couldn't we use the bones of the first salvage boule as the
lizard
skid?
We're not that talented.
Hey, I have woodworking tools and metalworking tools. I can do whatever we need, and leatherworking tools. I can do whatever we need.
To fair, one bullet bone. You know, it's possible. I will let you attempt. Of course, you can most certainly make an attempt. So that would be for you. The sake of this, it's going to be leatherworking, and use either wisdom or intelligence, your choice.
Intelligence. Would that be with proficiency though?
Yes, with proficiency.
Cool. I'm gonna roll
proficient
history.
with the tools. Okay, yeah, proficient with history. Then yeah, go ahead.
Because it's in proficient intelligence I have, so I'm just gonna roll that for ease of rolling. How does a 19 get us for that skid work?
Well, go ahead and mark off the mark off, or you know, your rope will be absconded with by these makeshift skid.
Of course.
Those and you kind of recognize that this is gonna work for a ways. But we'll probably have to worry about it depending on how long those bones hold out. They're thick bones, dragging bones for long periods of time. Let's just say their structural integrity will give out.
Well, I guess, okay, so here's the bigger question then. How much weight worth of plates did we get from the first boule?
I mean, that's the big question.
Because if we got enough from one,
say that we could fit all of the plate probably on the back of the wagon, but more people would be walking. Is all.
More people would be walking. Yeah, it's not an insufferable problem.
The thing was already moving at half speed with all of us on it anyway. So
exactly. Exactly. It's basically moving at 30, which is the common. It happened again. Okay, it's back. We're back. So he's fine now.
Nope.
Beard. Audio beard.
Something's happening. Something's happening.
You're buzzing again.
With your audio, you're buzzing.
Oh no.
You're becoming one with the digital universe. You are transcending us all.
He is Neo.
All right. So, oh no!
Just trying to refresh. Yeah.
That's fine. There we go. So, with that, yeah. So, if y'all just wanna skin it, you could just do that.
Yes, but I guess that still raises the question.
Go ahead.
With the first one.
Weight-wise, let us call that, yeah, because you know the weird shit that I get to Google. All right.
How much do the plates of boule armor weigh? And then Google's like, the fuck?
What the fuck are you on about?
How to make a nuclear bomb in D20.
Stop it. In D&D.
In Minecraft.
In Minecraft.
Minecraft. Exactly. Get off that list. Go.
Easy.
Run away. So, if the plates, show me the plates.
Because like, if we got 200 pounds of plates in the first one, then like, I don't really see the need to even skin the second.
Well, there's multiple of you that could wear them.
Fair point.
So let's call that one. So yeah. Bullet art shows them. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. There'd be 5 smaller plates going down the back of it, and then the one big plate of the head. We'll call those 20 pounds of scale per plate. So 20, 40, 100 for the smaller ones, and then 100. So a 40-pound scale for the skull plate. Then 5 20-pound scales.
Right. So 140 pounds basically.
140
total.
Pounds of bullet.
And like, honestly, if anything, I at very least want like the head of the other one, because I think the other one was like more intact, wasn't it?
Well, at least oh yeah. The mouth area of that one's a little less melty.
So do you want to Slayer, do you want to harvest the other head, and I take the plate from this head, and then we divvy up the small plates at a later date?
Well, I mostly wanted the head as like a trophy, because I've never killed one of these before, and I want to be able to brag about it.
Fair point. I'm more just thinking it'd be really cool armor, personally, which is why I'm harvesting.
That's a great idea, and I hadn't honestly thought of that. I think it would be a good idea as well. But, I would still like a trophy. I guess the armor itself could be like a trophy.
It could. So, if we harvest both, then maybe enough to only get 2 things of armor out of it. Unless you want to do a trophy and less.
Well, I don't know if I'd want to have like a whole set of the armor, of like plated armor, like yourself. I think just like maybe half of all of that. I don't want to be hindered in my movements.
And I'm going to look up the entire 2 feet and 2 inches that I have to look up to see his head. And I'm going to say, you may need to harvest the entirety of the second one even for that.
Right, fair point then.
All right, so the 2 of you go ahead and survival thyself with advantage once more.
Your survival bonus is higher, so I'll let you do it, Slayer.
I was actually just gonna ask.
Yeah,
19.
All right. With that, the head plate itself is a little harder to get off, and rather than getting that one intact, you do crack it in half accidentally. Split down the middle. You are able to get both halves of it and the other approximately 100 pounds of scales off just fine.
Well, Slayer, don't be sad, bud. Honestly, this would be good shoulder guards. The cracked head would be really good shoulder guards. If you wanted to do that. Or if you wanted to take the full head and I could use those for my shoulder guards.
I mean, whatever's clever, I suppose.
The other one, the one that's whole does have a bit of a divot in it, specifically from Slayer's hammer. So there is that. But
Bearded, if you're trying to figure out your mic, you are also still muted on Discord. Just saying. It keeps popping in and out, so.
But yeah, so how many more people would have to walk considering the 280 pounds of boulet that we have on the back of this cart?
I say bullet.
Yes,
basically half. It's not French. You're French.
It is. No, it is French. Literally, when they made the monster, they took a bullet and they translated it to French, and then they said it's the boulet. They based it off of an actual bullet.
I think everything is wrong with that. Absolutely everything is wrong with that.
America, we say bullet.
I was gonna say Americans screwed up a word and tried to make it French. I don't like it. But so the back end of the cart would likely be the best spot for that. So basically, there would be 3 spots, basically a side, and a middle of the back that would be able to be sat. Adkiss on the front. If we were to do it that way, so it'd be up to 4 on the cart itself, and or elaborate and Luca, let's say, and so that would put Eredrin's Slayer, that would put 4 people on the ground, 4 people on the ground, 4 people on the cart. I lost everyone.
No, I'm still here. I'm just
okay.
Sorry.
No, you're fine. Also make sure. Also,
I could try pushing the cart.
I mean,
it's not a weight ratio. It's not a weight ratio problem as much as or at least like without other people. Like, unless y'all want to ride on fresh, slightly wet bullet parts.
So fun little thing. I wouldn't be encumbered if I carried up to like 100 pounds of bullet plate anyway. So we
do. I'll say, do you want to be marching around carrying 100 more pounds of stuff?
It wouldn't encumber me.
Mechanically, that's true.
I know storage.
The skins.
No, I'm fine walking. Yeah,
no, it's regular travel. I mean, this is the whole point of having a cart, is carrying the heavy shit. With that, y'all are able to complete this day of travel. Let's take us back to the big map, so we can
their bellies.
Actually, I'll say, yeah. I mean, you know what? You did tear both of these big motherfuckers apart. It would be I would be remiss to not let you have the throw. We're gonna roll everybody's favorite mechanic of mine, the fate mechanic. So go ahead and first one I'll give to you. Bet me high or low. And we're gonna roll I'll roll a D100, and then you get to see whether or not you roll higher or lower than me.
Oh man, I'm gonna say high.
All right, roll higher than a 53. Bam!
83.
All right, so we'll go ahead and do a roll for you, and then for Eredrin, are you going to roll higher or lower than me?
I'd go lower, actually.
All right. Lower than a 48.
Yeah. I mean, my rolls are shit anyway, so.
Gotta believe in the heart of the dice.
Oh. Damn.
Believe in yourself. Gotta believe in yourself. All right. So,
wait. So, yeah, Slayer and I rolled the same thing.
Really
Can that count for something? There's a 1 in 10,000 chance of that, sir. Can that count?
That's also true. So with that, then, So one of them, it's the first one actually. The first one, in fact, wasn't exactly after you guys. It was after getting the fuck away from things, and trying to figure out how to leave things in its path for the other things to snack on, so that they wouldn't snack on it. Possibly because it in fact had a meal previously, and. Judging by the carves in the road, several hundred feet back, very likely. With that, we're gonna see. For that, I will have Erdrin to give you deference as well. Roll a d6.
6.
D6. You're gonna. Well, for first the d6 to determine the chart. Okay, so that will determine the chart. Doomerin, roll me a d100.
All right. 8.
8. All right. That's big 8. Total 8. Big 8.
Big 8. Total 8.
Okay. Roll one more time.
Okay. Just a second. D100 again?
Yes, please.
27.
27. Right. And within the belly of this thing, you do find not only a blade. I mean, you actually find the partially digested remains of a smaller folk. You're not sure gnome or halfling, but they are smaller. They probably got fucking picked off that road way back.
That is unfortunate.
Their leathers all chomped up, all buggered up. They are in pieces, but you do find that their sword survived. Their short sword survived, and it vibrates with a, shall we call it, a +1.
That's something.
As well, again, giving deference to the 1 in 10,000 chance. I'll take a good mathematical argument. Also, find part of well, at least they were trying to keep themselves quick and spry, because you find some boots on their feet that are very well crafted, sloughing off some of the chomp and digestion being had with the rest of this creature. Will be very easily eventually determined to be boots of striding and springing.
Oh, I will wait to actually determine what those are before I...
Let Akira be worthy of that somehow, some way.
And, but with the rest of the day's travel, you are able to, before getting too dark, too dangerous to travel, you are all able to get to the Glory Run Road, the main road that goes between Blade Garden and Nogvarot, that y'all cross to go into the Crispvale Thicket, where y'all first met Adkis. Able to find it's a fairly well-worn road, pretty easy to find a place to camp along that area, and we will
actively rolling these.
I was gonna say, you had the time, you might as well, and add one to it all. But going into that night's rest, we are at 3:30 my time, which means we are 30 minutes past our normally scheduled departure, but I'm so excited to be back, and y'all were rolling dice. I like letting heroes roll dice, so we'll go ahead and close this session with that, as y'all are on the night of the 30th of Brusendar. About to head into the next month, if my remembering the calendar works. I mean, I can pull it up right now. You're about to find out. The calendar and time. Yes, Brusendar has 31 days. So, heading into, about to head into Seidenstar, the month of high summer. Y'all are heading into the summer months, as it were.
So unless we're in the summer hemisphere, we can't have a Christmas one shot, or we can't have a Christmas session.
Oh no! I guess I've got to bring out the reverse of Santa Claus, Satan's Claus.
Nope.
We'll find out.
Okay.
Find out what that means.
Okay.
But until next time, as always, thank you all for showing up. Thank all of you viewers for showing up. Thank you for all the help. A lot of things in my life have been very difficult the last number of years, and I am just now beginning to start to see some turnaround in a lot of the other parts of my life. This part of my life literally helped me survive. So when I say thank you, I truly mean it. Please, until next time, remember, kindness is free. And please, please, please keep going.
Don't forget to follow, like, subscribe, and click the bell for notifications.
Fine, I won't do it then.
Nice. I only remember to do it when you're going to do it, Teddy. That's the rule.
That's what it seems to be. That's what it seems to be.
He jumped to that one. That was like right there.
I was ready to throw it in,
guys.
I was ready to throw it in too.